Well, well, well. Time for some more side quests, I think. We've almost finished the entire map. There's not that much left, I think. Here. Open the Angry Queen puzzle. That's part of what we still have left to do. And, put the disgusting tablet away. There we go. Oh yeah. Wrong chair as well. Yeah, we need to finish setting up before the stream. That's stupid. There we go. So, Pathfinder. Did I start the thing? Didn't start the thing. I could probably start the last chapter pretty quickly. But I kind of want to finish exploring the rest of the map. We already found something that was pertinent to the last chapter, which was the first crown. So who knows, there might be more. Either that, or there might be some XP. Which is also pertinent to the last chapter. If this thing ever finishes loading, as usual. There we go, good boy. It's weird that you have to click on the continue before it even appears on the screen, because it's too slow to appear. What's going on with Twitch? Instantly, when I turn on the stream, that's when the DMs come. Every time. I brought some relics. Interesting. Dryad coins. Blah, 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 blah. Oh! Tell me about the Technic League outcasts. Farewell, Technic League. There's not room enough for you and us in this country. Captains and their apprentices, masters and their slaves, arcanists and technicians, good riddance. We head east to the no man's land. We leave to start a revolution none of you has the courage or imagination to engineer. There are 5 of us. Floggy and me, who snatched the device from right under our teacher's nose. Quiet, smart Alira, who knows the... Have we heard that name? Who knows the meaning of the symbols on the control panel. Elis and Lamb, brother and sister, elves from Kyonin, who have been dealing with the star scraps for longer than I've lived. Star scraps. We have everything we need to turn this world around. A hunting lodge in the middle of nowhere, where the Technic League will never find us. The best equipment we could steal, and a true miracle in a metal barrel. The most exciting artifact that's ever fallen from the stars. A handful of tiny metal ants, and a remote control to command them. Okay. The little seeds we'll use to grow our empire. We've fixed up the lab in the basement. Time to get started. Why did you flee the Technic League? Because these backward fools can't see what's under their noses or above their heads. This artifact is the discovery of the century, and they just sent it to some remote storage facility and expunged all mention of its existence. They're terrified of the power this relic has. Well, so be it. That just means the power will be gained by someone braver. What exactly can your artifact do? Anything! Everything! I'm not kidding. These ants can create literally anything. Once we figure out how to control them, we'll possess a unique tool capable of copying any item in the world. This one or those beyond the stars. Gold, technological artifacts, anything we could desire. Please continue. The lab is abuzz. Metal ants swarmed over the golden coin, measured it, and now bit by bit, they're creating an exact copy. They move in procession somewhere down underground, then return with tiny bits of gold, as well as the other materials they need to build more ants. With a happy smile, Alira works her magic over the remote control. Once we're done with the coin, we'll try to have the ants copy something more complicated. Loggy's been on a hunt for 3 days now. He's a smart lad. He won't get lost in the wilderness. Especially not with the star equipment he's got. I try to convince myself, but I'm still nervous. To distract myself from these heavy thoughts, I keep helping Elis and Lamb set up the lab. We have so many ants now. There's not enough room for them all on the table's surface. Loggy, where are you? Get back as soon as you can. In the middle of the night, I'm lying in bed alone. I can't sleep without Loggy snoring beside me. I stare into the darkness. My eyes play tricks on me. It's like swarms of little black specks are marching across the ceiling. It's hot and my back itches. I toss and turn in bed, imagining how we'll return to Numeria with an army of battle robots or gearsmen, and we'll live as kings. Where will you get battle robots? I don't know. Maybe we'll create some treasures first, or maybe weapons enough to outfit an entire army. With these ants, there's no dream we can't make reality. Please continue. It's foggy outside. The fog's so dense I can't see the grass under my window. It's hot, and my back itches so much. Lamb went out to search for Loggy. I wander around the lodge without purpose. Something's under my feet. I almost stumble on it. I look through the window. I wait. The smell of rot emanates from the lab, but I can't open the door. It's hot. I want to go out, breathe fresh air, but I can't find the door. There's something under my feet. I kick it away and go back to bed. My whole body itches. I lie staring at the wall. In the darkness, it seems like tiny black dots move across the wall, creating odd patterns. We'll return to Numeria as kings. What's wrong? Are you ill? It's hot. So hot, so itchy. We'll be kings. We'll get back. So hot. Please continue. It's unbelievably hot. Walls of the lodge are covered with glowing lines. Countless ants swarm busily, turning them into... Into what? What is this? I don't know. I scratch my skin and it peels off in bloody patches. Ants swarming underneath. Liz crawls on the floor, breathing heavily. The smell of rot from the lab is unbearable. It's getting even hotter. I want to get up from the bed, but my legs have been eaten by the ants. I smell something burning. Our teacher looks through the window from outside. His face a grimace of disgust. Did they find us? Wait, we'll get back to Numeria and live as ants. So hot. There's black fog everywhere. Elis rolls over the floor, trying to beat off the flames. Where's Sloggy? He must have returned from the hunt by now. The storyteller's head is covered with beads of sweat, his face grimacing in pain. He rubs his temples. That is how the revolution of the 5 technically outcasts ended. Fortunately, they were found and eliminated before the metal ants finished constructing whatever it was they were building. More like nanites. Are you alright? This story simply gave me a headache. It's nothing. It shall pass. Thank you for the story. Alright. That didn't give us anything else, did it? No. Could sell some of this shit.
How may I serve you?
Magical Beast Bane, but the thing is we don't have anyone who can even use Elven Curve Blades. So no point in saving it. Like, the Magical Beast Bane is pretty nice, though. Fire Mace. $3d6 negative energy damage. Clean shirt +5. Void mirror. Right, dodge against ray attack. That's like +4 touch armor. Right now you have immunity to cold and DR5. Otherwise it has the same armor. So. This is the evil thingy. Where you get minus constitution every time you do something good. I wonder if we've skipped anything. To Iroveti, the greatest bard in Pitax. Okay. Rod of Razors. Enhancement +5 keen. Good enough. Good enough.
All according to plan.
Did we... I think we've dealt with everything here. Maybe not. Renown across Golarion. We've seen that one before. Event of the month. E-dragons. The circus. Wrath of Seven Arches. Seven Arches has cut off our food supply, and their druids are spoiling the harvest in our kingdom. In the face of approaching famine, the people are panicking and stockpiling food. Yeah? Wise man, Black Mass. 35% chance. Demelza, the hag matriarch of the Strood Sisters Coven, has announced that their next gathering will take place in our very own woods. More and more hags are coming to the region to take part in the celebrations, which include some rather gruesome rituals. They'll be terrorizing the locals with all manners of vile deeds. You go. Bye-bye. The Charmed Prince. 5% success rate. 3 Stinmug's miners. We got some rank ups, but I don't want to do the rank ups. Don't have any more curses to research. Temple of Kyrgyz. But yeah. Time to go and finish exploring that little area on the left.
Tire.
We've explored like half of it already, so there's not that much left. Alright, Lindsay died. Let's rest before we go. Just realized. Which might mean that something happened here. Let's take a quick look. No, nothing. Oh yeah, we need to go back. There are 2 treasure chests we didn't manage to grab. But we'll take it as we go. Whoa. Nothing there. Giggling Hill. What's so giggling about this hill? Oh, hello there. I wasn't expecting you here. All right, so that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. So that should be the solution unless it's something else. So that one goes there. The nearly erased inscription reads, "The night is dark, my queen. Dark as your heart. Dark as the despair that consumed our lives when we killed you." But why did they kill her? Oh, hello there. Rowdy red-capped savage. Why so rowdy though? Ah! Canera. Bishop-Clique. What exactly does this sword do again? It always has speed and is anarchic. Like, it's honestly not that good. It's decent. I'm just wondering if either this one or this one might be stronger. Because we can just haste. Like, speed doesn't do anything. It's just like a bonus when you're being cheap and not using. Like, this one is keen +5. And it has an ability that makes it able to shoot razors, dealing 20 d6 slashing damage to all creatures in a 30-foot cone, DC 27. For half damage. And it's the fact that it has a 17 to 20 crit. Well, and reach. Reach is really nice. However, the Ovi Urbane also comes with spells that I don't use that frequently. But I just feel like Anarchic is like one of the worst bonuses. Lawful is, I'm guessing, the least common out of all of the alignments in battle. Lawful good most of all. Oh, she crit? Very cool. Or she got crit. But we can deal with that. Except the ally regains the normal number of hit points from the kinetic healer utility wild talent instead of the amount healed by Breath of Life. This doesn't cost anything. It's just like a heal. Oh. That we couldn't do because I had 5 feet step on. So I guess we'll just kill this guy instead. Oh, we didn't die. Christian, however. Minus 30. Ooh. This is standard or move? Move. He fell down? Or no, I guess she started prone. She started prone. It's just a weird implementation that they have there. Dodge, you red cat. Miri has like 3 hit points. Alright, fine. Don't charge ahead too much. Where do we have heal? Doritos! Dodgy. What? What's his AC? 22. How's that dodgy? Or maybe he's just weird. That kind of dodgy. Fuck. Oh, here's something. Thundering Claw of the Bear God. +1... No, +4 enhancement, shock, thundering, wrath of the Bear God. Thundering Claw of the Bear God is a +4 shock thundering scimitar. Any creature struck by a critical hit from the scimitar or its wielder's natural attack becomes the target of lightning, as per Call Lightning Storm spell. 5d6 damaged, 24 DC reflex half. All natural attacks from both the wielder of the scimitar and the wielder's animal companion have concussive and shocking modifiers applied to them. If the wielder is wild-shaped into a bear, or if their animal companion is a bear, the sonic and electrical damage from their attacks is increased to 1d10. Okay. I mean, we are using a scimitar already. With Holy and Flaming. That might be better. Agile Fists. Best case scenario, we get the thing when we're shapeshifted, but the lightning stuff, but I really doubt that.
In due time.
That's it? That's it. Piece of sky metal. I feel like I've explored every single map. But there's still a shitload of things that we're missing. Like... the Cypress Queen stuff? I must have missed it somewhere. Like failed that perception check or anything like something like that. Where is the closest mysterious shrine? It's this one. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's just go through the forest instead. We can do some exploration on the way. Weeping Grove. Wild nature is simultaneously beautiful and dangerous, and this glade in the heart of the Thousand Voices forest proves it. Some travelers swear to have seen graceful young women dancing in the moonlight, among the trees and flowers, disappearing when strangers approach them.
May we have a moment of respite?
No.
Let's make this quick.
Reckless Satyr Bowman.
Serves you right.
Super low level. Do you think we can one-shot it? I sincerely doubt it. You know, close though. Mm-hmm. Lady Primrose. Hello there, Lady Primrose. Okay, so for some reason I can't target the Worm Man. Alright, I guess. Blam! And then we have another fireball. Well. That's a lot of satyrs. And they all manage the reflex? Yeah, I guess. Level 27. Bay. D&D is a bit weird. When you're playing WoW, you're like, oh, let's deal with the ads first. In this game, it's like, kill the fucking boss instantly. Everything dies so quickly. Kalik. 33 spell resistance. In that case, I think we'll just... might go with a fragmentation. But I can't target the worm. So we'll just have to ignore her. In that case. No. Just nuke her in the face. Yes. AC 39. I have to hit 27. Is she dead? I can't tell. I can't see. Yeah, well, very close. Valerie.
Let us strike as one.
Hit him! Lady Primrose down. Alright, they're confused. Confusion is funny. Fireball, not so great. I don't mind if it gets reflexed and does half damage. But I do mind if it gets reflexed and does no damage. Because even if it gets reflexed and you hit like 5 targets, that's still 200 damage.
You deserved it. Training pays off.
Delicious. I could have moved. I keep forgetting that. Well, no. Maybe I couldn't have. I think we might have used a full attack there.
Do not falter.
And dead. Oh, this guy is knocked down? I thought he was knocked out. Oh, he's regenerating? My bite do fire damage? Do I really have fire the electricity in Sonic from the sword? I do. Holy shit, that's really big. There, Lady Primrose. Speed composite longbow. Wow, that's uninteresting. You got anything else in here? 25 silver statuettes. Going this way. Grocery stalls. Me? No, we can still go. People are getting fatigued, but I've got like all my spells.
I tire.
Can save.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
A lot of gold rings.
All according to plan.
Oh, fucking hate you. Honestly, as long as there aren't Mandragora swarms, I don't really mind these dudes. It's the swarms that are cancer. This guy is level 33 though. That's pretty big, gotta say. Especially since I didn't buff. I mean, his AC should suck. You would imagine. No, his AC is 10. Okay. We should be able to manage that. The Swift Justice. No, that was a 5-foot step. Whatever, dude. Fucking piece of shit game. Your goddamn piece of shit lag. So annoying. I hate this game. No, I don't hate this game, I just hate the programming of it. You got a pet dragon? No, I am a dragon. Whew. He's going down this turn. Regardless. Lindsay, finish him!
May we have a moment of
Oh no!
Repent!
Ah, there they are. But I do have a pet dragon as well. Both Red Dragon, or I'm not Red Dragon Disciple. But both the Dragon Disciple and just Sorcerer with a Dragon Bloodline gets Dragon form. I hate Mandragora swarms. But you also keep finding these. But yeah, you don't want to walk on them. Fuck. You keep finding these like little statuettes. And they summon wyverns that are at your level. Oh shit, more swarms! More swarms!
Tear them apart!
One swarm down. 3 to go. At least. Is there a party skill against swarms? Not sure what that would be. Oh, you mean a feat? I think there's something, yeah, like scatter swarm or some shit. But the thing is, you barely ever fight swarms. In the beginning, there are like 3 swarms, 3 spider swarms. And then you don't fight another swarm in the entire game until the last chapter.
Onwards!
But we'll get him. Come on. Come on, let me target you.
They go down!
Fortitude save. Mandragora poison sucks. Oh no, he did get poisoned once. Or a couple of times. It would be cool if I could hit both here without hitting any party members. I think I missed that guy? Oh, he didn't get hit at all, even though he was in the thing and it showed a circle. He died. No more spawns, no more. 3 Crest Snuff Box. A knickknack from a long-forgotten elven kingdom. An expert in antiquities and find it interesting.
Hey!
What?
Taste my fury.
My main character is a sorcerer with serpent heritage. I wonder what's in her future then. When you say serpent, do you mean dragon or is there like an actual serpent? But you can see what they get. Here. This right here is the bloodline. First to get mage armor, then resist energy, fly, fear, spell resistance. Then at level 13 you learn Dragonkind 1, 2, and 3 as spells. And then wish apparently for me. That's what my bloodline gives me. But I'm also playing Dragon Disciple, and they get Dragon Form as well, which is just Dragonkind 1 and 2. But it's an ability instead of a spell that I can use twice a day. But it's only Dragonkind 2, Dragonkind 2. So I still have to use the spell to become the biggest dragon. But I don't even have that spell level at this point, so... Man, I ruined my mouse big time. Fucked up the skates. Hello there. Hellstrider boots. 35 resistance and immunity to poison. That sounds nice. So we are already immune to poison when we are inside our own territory. But last battle might not be in our territory.
Matritium Durinos. Matritium Durinos.
Alright. Mandragora man dead. Magic sucks in the early game though. Absolutely. Holy shit, it's so bad. Until you like level 7 or whatever. When you get level 3 spells. Then it becomes OP. Level 2 spells are okay, but they're not good.
I tire.
Not to mention that they only do low amounts of dice as well.
So here's what we got so far. Today, Amiri killed 10 kobolds, a troll, a hoe dog, and more goblins than the fingers on 2 hands can count. You know, I don't think our readers are going to believe all this.
But it's the truth. I can cut them all down easy. We just need to find them.
As long as you get mirror image. Mirror image at level 2 spell. Yeah. Mirror image makes you immortal. No, we're supposed to go to the Castle of Knives. But my character didn't really feel like he started being useful till like level 9, 10 or something. In my opinion. And it's only recently that he can also hold his own in melee. Because his AC is the best in my party. It's only 37 now, but that's unbuffed. And with dragon form it becomes really high.
No mistakes.
And his 2-hit is... It's pretty good. Like, it's not as good as a fully buffed Amiri, but... it's not far behind. Good hope. What other buffs do we need? Large person. Which is, for some reason, an offensive spell. So it... you have to manage to overcome spell resistance with it to affect your party. Kind of interesting. Now we have 40 AC, she has 47. (46, 47). Had like 50. I wonder if we're missing something. Or if I was just standing in the solar invocation or something. But Valerie wasn't. But still good enough. Why did I do that? I don't even need to do that. I don't need to buff. This area is cleared. Lindsay fails to pick the lock. Oh, you turd. You're on the 1. Well, we'll just have to come back again then. If we hit level 17. Gotta remember to play the tune this time, but it wouldn't have saved us on the last roll. Regardless. Turning into a giant snake naga. They look like shit. But it might be good. I mean, you can still cast all your spells and stuff, so... usually it just gives you more hit points or something. The problem with the dragon is that it takes up too much space. It's really annoying to walk around with it. Fail the picklock again? You rolled another 1? Oh, you needed to roll a 3 to succeed. Oh, gonna cry. We also need to finish those. Right. Yeah, persuasion as a charisma class is pretty simple, to be honest. Especially if you also get skill focus and that other thing, whatever it's called. I'm not sure if I have it. But there's one of these feats that give you like +2 to something. And +2 to something else that also gives you persuasion. And then it gives you +4 later. Again, the running is bugged. If you click too far away, so that the pathfinding has to go too far, it won't make your characters run. You'll just... Tulsa Doom from Conan. I have no idea what that is. Honestly, I only remember anything from the
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
newer one.
Why don't we set up camp?
Why don't we set up camp? I don't know. You can still walk? Lazy bastard. Failed sneak past. But damn. You're gonna be... Elementals? Oh, Hydras. Come on then, bitch. They all want to breathe poison on us. One down. Two down? No. Why did I say that? They're not down. Not down at all. Now he's down. I have an idea here. Delay poison communal. Before they manage to breathe poison on the entire party. Looks like we saved anyway. Elf Sorcerer also gets weapons proficiency? Yeah. But generally it's not really worth trying to do anything melee. I'm only doing it because I have Dragon Disciple. Gives me +4 strength and also the dragon form melee stuff. Also because I just wanted it for the meme. Man, I have to peel this thing off. See if we can peel it back on better. Absolutely driving me mental. Interesting how something so small can be fucked up so badly. That's what happens when you pull the skates off. Man, I'm just gonna use it without. No difference. Did we miss? I missed. Can't reach. Are we playing a lawful or neutral or chaotic evil?
You know, the author of my favorite books was a follower of the Dawnflower. His name was Ash. He wasn't a man of the cloth like you, Tristan. He dabbled in the arcane arts, but he did find Saren Ray's teaching and ideology to live by.
As I always do.
I like the sound of this, Ash. Perhaps I will have to give those books a read. Legend of the Arknights of Aveston, was it?
You're a bad dude. Neutral evil is the the worst one. Chaotic evil is just crazy, more or less. Lawful evil is just like self-preservation. Neutral evil, that's just psycho murderer.
All according to plan.
To not end up in chaotic? Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to play a true neutral playthrough.
Enjoy your final moments.
That could be fun, too. We have a nymph there. The nymph is flat-footed, but with some luck we might be able to nuke the shit out of her here. Very nice. Very nice. Well, that was horrible. That's only possible in Planescape Torment when playing True Neutral. Hello, Wither King. How's it going? I just shoot. Blast the further away one. Oh, these dudes have a lot of hit points. How's it going? It's going pretty well. Really just waiting for the final act to start. And finishing off all the points on the map we haven't been yet. How are you missing? 37 is even pretty. I mean, I guess we could take off power attack. What just happened? Giant flytrap poison. Have another delay. Apparently we need it. About to whip up a pizza. Homemade? Or are you gonna whip it up via the phone? Why are these guys so fucking insane? The hell? Okay, they're level 28. It will be terrible, but homemade. I believe in you. Do it. Alright. Let's try to focus this one down. What's the point of Quicken? It's absolute garbage. How have you liked the game? It's been pretty good, to be honest. It's got its issues for sure, but we'll see. If I fails to overcome spell resistance, of course. If I don't get too annoyed by the last chapter, I'll probably say that I liked it. If the final chapter is bad, then it'll be like an okay game. But while playing it, I have definitely enjoyed it. The main issue I really have with it is, well, except for being programmed by, I don't know, someone who has never used Unity before in their entire lives. Really the only issue is that the story has been... It hasn't been very good at staying on point. Or like... The things that happen are a bit too unrelated. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm a fan of actual Pathfinder, and I decided to give this a gander. Yeah, no, it's probably the best CRPG I've played. but like it's set up so that you, instead of being on like a quest hunting down some god or whatever, like they always make you do, you are the baron of a kingdom. Why it's called Kingmaker. Which I kind of like that aspect of it, but it could have been implemented somewhat better. Like you have this kingdom system, but it doesn't really do anything, which is a shame. Can I reach? Yes. Like you get to build a town in each of your territories, and you get to decide what houses are gonna be in them. You get to like pick upgrades for the region. You send your dudes out on missions, etc., etc. But it doesn't really do anything. Like it's kind of its own isolated thing. Because if you fail to stay alive in, like, keep your kingdom alive, that's also a game over. So it's kind of like a separate game in the game. And it just doesn't feel like it has any impact on, like, the role-playing part of the game that much. That's a bit of a shame, but otherwise, like, there's shitloads of content in it. It's definitely worth the price. Padded armor +5. Alright, we have a poison here. We'll neutralize it. Oh, 2 people are poisoned. You failed? You bitch. Also, what's going on? Someone confused? Still? Yeah. Stop being confused!
Confide in me.
Failed again? ER 36. Okay, I can't neutralize it at all. I only have a +15 mod. Even if I roll a 20, it won't work. We'll just have to wait for it to do its damage. Didn't do any damage? But I mean, if you want to be confused, there's not much I can do about that. Am I missing something on the map? Or was that like the entire encounter? I think that was all of it. I guess. And I'm playing a Dragon Disciple here. You're confused why there's a giant dragon running around?
see something.
As dragon disciples get, like, if you play a sorcerer with a dragon bloodline, you also get dragon kind or form of the dragon. But you get it as spells. As a dragon disciple, you get form of the dragon 2 as an ability instead of a spell. Why I'm running around like that. Yeah, I think that's most of it. Like, we have that little area there. Let's go to the mysterious shrine. How is this closer? How is that the closest path? I must have not had finished this path or something. The game isn't one-to-one with the actual mechanics. It is not. It was also not even designed to be turn-based in the beginning. So, well, it is not designed to be turn-based. But it still works better as turn-based. Like, they patched in a turn-based system. And I am using a modded turn-based system. Modders made a turn-based system before they made one officially. Alright, let's see here. We are there, so second lowest. Oh, we have explored there. There's just nothing. Not gonna lie, it's been a bit tricky to get used to Golarion as a world when you've just been playing Faerun games for like 30 years. But it's mostly just all these names that you've never heard of before. We have a mysterious shrine there. We have one there. If we go up here... No. Man, both paths are terrible. Let's just go down here. Middle one? No, it's already on the middle one. Alright. 2 left to check then. They're both up there. We go up, we go down. There we have a teleport. Oh yeah, like I said, need to finish that trial before next chapter starts. First one, top.
All according to plan.
Alright dude, thanks for dropping by. Enjoy your pizza. Or at least good luck making it. No, I would recommend buying it. Honest. Especially on the sale. There are a lot of mods as well. I'm using mods. One called Call of the Wild, I think, which adds a lot more archetypes and classes, but you don't need them. Don't want them. A moan echoes around you, full of old pain and deep relief, as you move the last megalith into place. Yeah, it's on a pretty big sale right now, I think. Just don't buy the Imperial version. All you get is like a little... What is it? Like a red panda or something? No. The 3 DLCs are probably worth buying though. A moan echoes around you, full of old pain and deep relief as you move the last megalith into place. A woman appears before you. The same woman whose ghost you saw when you discovered these ruins. Her shoulders tremble slightly, but her posture displays strength and authority. Alive again. Finally. Oh, we might regret this. Because I don't know when I saved last. The woman turns to you. I can barely find the words to express my gratitude, stranger. Those who betrayed me, they did oh so much to prevent me from returning to this world. And yet here I am, and it is thanks to you. I would like to reward you before I take my revenge. Who are you? My name is Ravina. Queen Ravina. Once, but with my kingdom lost due to the dust of centuries, there is little sense in this title. These lands were previously mine, until my beloved knights betrayed me. You mentioned something about revenge. It's a long story, and I would prefer not to waste any time. But as you were the one who rescued me, you deserve at least a brief explanation. Long ago, I ruled these lands with the help of my 5 most trusted knights. We were close, like a sister and her brothers, perhaps even closer. And it was those 5's beloved souls who betrayed me. They knew all my secrets. They knew the location of my shrines and their purpose. They also knew that my patrons, the demon lords, would never let me die in peace. That's why my knights changed the order of the megaliths in my shrines, severing my ties with the abyss so I could not call upon the demon lords to rescue me. And so it happened. The blades of the betrayers pierced my heart. My spirit was locked within this shrine, until you set me free. Sadly, centuries have passed. My 5 brave knights are long dead. I can't look into their eyes, can't ask them the questions that have burned within me all this time. And yet their offspring still live in this world. I will find them. I will make them mine. Their great-grandfathers so feared serving a demon worshipper that they betrayed me, the one they swore on their lives to protect. Their great-grandchildren, the blood of their blood, will either become demon worshippers or demon prey. That will be my revenge. You are evil incarnate. I can't let you go free. Sad, but expected. Oh, Lords of the Abyss, your daughter calls upon you. I'm not even buffed. It's only level 20. And there's no music. She's not flat-footed. Well, she only has 33 AC. So... Immunities sleep.
Don't you think?
Don't even hope you've gotten rid of me. Sick fight, dude. Don't think I'm... explored here. Alright, what did she have? Ravina's Shadow. His cloak grants his wearer a +5 resistance bonus on all saving throws and immunity to poison. Ravina's Crown. This helmet grants his wearer DR10/Cold Iron and Good. Ravina's Embrace, heavy armor, 13 AC, enhancement +4, adamantine. It's just a +4 armor. Ravina's Oath, heavy shield. His +5 heavy shield can be used as a weapon. On a successful hit, it makes the target bleed for 1d6 damage per turn. Effects of multiple applications of this effect stack. Bleeding stops when the battle ends, or when the target is cured by any effect that restores hit points. How much AC does it have? 7. Worse than Wormwall. Ravina's Kiss. This adamantine bastard sword grants its wielder the ability to cast harm spell 3 times per day as an 11th level cleric. Your gear was shit! What boots do you have? Immunity to slowing and paralyzing effects, entanglement and difficult terrain. Who cares? Immunity to poison. Put that shit on. You definitely still need the speed boots. I have natural armor. Manticore skin boots. Natural armor enhancement. Okay, I see. With 35 resistance, immune to poison. And who do I even want that on? Sure. You're immune to poison. That's it. Oh, I don't think we read this. Irovetti's notebook. So this is it. The magic chunk of wood that N needs so much. Out of everyone I sent to procure it, that lame Tartusio was the only one to get lucky. The rascal politely died, sparing me the need of paying. But to hell's with him. This odd piece of wood is what's important. He said it was called briar. What's so special about it? Why is it so important for N? And more importantly, what's in it for me? Started with the basics. Tried to examine the piece of wood using magical detection. Simple, right? My eyes nearly popped out. This thing has a stunning aura. It's a major artifact, maybe even belonged to one of the gods. Or an eldest, perhaps. N is a fae. Probably swiped it from someone in the first world. Congratulations, Irovetti, you've hit the jackpot. Just figure out fast what to do with it, before they take it away. Artifacts, especially major ones, are deceptive. Hold it by the wrong end, and a shit bucket of curses will shower down upon you. So before experimenting with it myself, I gave it to my NG girl, and told her to poke Drelev with it. Nobody's ransom for him, and he is too proud to either serve me or warm my bed. So let him be a test subject. It ended badly. The poor fellow lost his mind. Well, that's a result too. NG girl is like a totally different creature. She used to hiss at me and threaten to bite something off unless I soothed her with a few spells. And now she coaxes me, assumes the most seductive poses, whispers tender things. She's fallen in love with me, heads over heels. And I haven't used any spells on her for days. Looks like I somehow activated the wooden thing's witchery. But how? Why wasn't it Drelev who fell in love with her? But she with me. I need to continue these experiments. I've got it. Touching the briar causes the subject to fall in love with its owner. That's me. Drelev's insanity doesn't fit into this, but we'll deal with that later. As for now, I should try this artifact on... whom? There are so many opportunities. I don't know where to begin. I used the briar on AB. I couldn't lure that column of ice into bed without divine intervention. At first, I thought she went mad too. That foolish woman started screaming, throwing plates, splashed wine on me, acting more like a stall-keeper than a bard. But in a couple days, my people reported that she came to her senses and was seeking revenge. Ha ha ha! But still, what does it mean? How does this briar work? There must be some purpose. I tested it on IN. Same result. An ugly tantrum out of the blue. Ha, Irovetti. You have everything. Talent, wealth, power, but no luck in love. None whatsoever. Fun is fun. But I need to do something with the briar, and soon. If N finds out I've been hiding her toy all this time, I'll be in trouble. But what tragic comedy. I hold this incredible power in my hands, but don't have the key to use it, and I've no one to ask for advice. There's not a single intelligent spellcaster nearby. I should have opened a school for magic instead of an academy of grand arts. Okay. So Ravina said that she wasn't gone. Killed her. Maybe she'll come and haunt us. But at least she gave us some trashy items. Oh, we can check the kingdom thing here. Troublemakers, triumph. Spider invasion, success. Forgotten knowledge, triumph. The Charmed Prince, 5% success chance. Art of Persuasion, 31%. Whatever. Temple of Durges. Strength in Casil. None of these worth using. Stability by nobility. That we can start. But really nothing else. Okay. Good enough. Tax. Like we're all tired. I am getting ready for this game to end though. Five days. 18 hours. Yeah, that we played it for almost 140 hours or something. Tree that weeps. Cry baby tree. Level 29.
Time's not waiting.
Give the order.
Large person.
Adventures call to them.
Something bothering you?
We have good hope. Oh, we just need haste. Spell lost. And finally, final form. That's the one? Yeah, I hear it, for sure. Also, hello, Panzer Age. Oh, there are multiple of these dudes. They have really crappy AC. I want to use this. And then we run up to him. There are more? Bonk.
Serves you right.
What do you mean immune? Oh yeah, electricity. Fair enough. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Calm down. Bonk. Immune to electricity. It's best to use... I kind of want improved initiative on her, unless she already has it. Who doesn't? Because the Ice Blast, a fully buffed Ice Blast on the first turn, means that you're basically guaranteed to hit. Because they'll be flat-footed. Right. Get fucked, dudes. Ancient Will-O-Wisp. Hello there. Man, I remember Will-O-Wisps being like impossible. He only has 29 AC. Oh, you're not even raged. Only like one with a whisper or something? Kinda weird. Never mind. Never mind. It's a lot of will-o-wisps. Valerie has resist electricity. Probably not the best character to cast it, but who cares? Bam. Oh, right. They're over there, too. Bonk. Buff Lindsay? No, I should have healed. Oh, whatever. I'm sure resist energy will keep us up. Oh. How nice of them. They're moving in on their own. Exactly what I needed. Oh, eat dragon! Oh, yeah!
You deserved it.
Okay. For some reason we can hit 3 people. That. Reflex save all of them. Miss! Will you please target the one I'm trying to click on? Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, come on. There.
Any last wishes? I'm writing you out of our story.
Nice! Oh! All that for 3 lumps of coal.
This is where I step in.
Anything else? Black Dragon Breastplate. Acid resistance 30, enhancement plus 5. Wild. It can be used by druids. But this gives cold immunity. Is more AC though. 2 more. You can always switch back. There's another corpse. Masterwork heavy crossbows. Think that's it. Yeah. Once we finish clearing this little area here in the corner, all we need to do is just spam rank ups. Is this really it? Nothing there? I guess not. Alright, then we're done. The only thing in the entire map we haven't explored now is Tenebrous Depths and the Lost Dwarven Fortress that I'm ignoring on purpose because it's a harem thing. I mean, we could probably still go there and explore it regardless. Oh, we haven't taken that one? Or that one? Or that one? No, Pitax has to be closer.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
No. The peak. Don't think we've entered the peak ever.
All according to plan.
Your Highness. That's me. Gotta take a peek at the peak. I'm gonna take a peek whether there's an artisan in here or not, but it looks like there are only artisans in like the 3 first something. After that, they just stopped making him. Staff of the Whispering Souls, +4 profane bonus to int. Which of evil alignment can use this staff? Yeah, no. Rest. So now there's barely a point in doing this, but we'll go and grab those blue thingies on the map. +5 arcane. No, to the collapsed passage. Another one. Now, as far as I can tell... Oh, I went and took that one. That should be all of them. All the resource nodes. So now we just have to go back and rank up a shitload. Just to see if that actually gives us the ability to take over that last territory. Or if that's like a part of the story or something. Tuskdale, Strike Hills. Wait. Before we do that, let's do the Temple of the Elkfang. Hatzelford. There's gonna be another step after that too.
I wish I was born in a noble family. Servants to lick my boots and bring me breakfast in bed. Not like in my tribe. They wake you up with a kick and hustle you to cook for them. The stinking goats.
I bet your time among nobility would be even shorter than mine. You'd jump up the moment you were trying on your third dress, or drinking tea with your auntie. You'd trash the place and run into the forest.
Valerie's blind. Too many buffs. I can't keep up with what's happening to my characters. Oh, blindness. Yep, everyone's good. No. There's a poisonous... Oh, what's going on here? Visaka the Unicorn. Saving. I wonder how big my save file is now, like 70 megabytes. A man in a ceremonial robe stands near the temple, surrounded by monsters lying still like little sheep. He grants you with a deep bow. His voice is soft, almost a whisper. Your Highness, are you ready for the trial? Who are you? Visaka the Unicorn, from the Surumgamin Order. What sort of trial is this? These creatures are lost. I will send them home to the First World. But first you will have to show you are capable of holding them back without shedding any blood. I shall lift the spell and commence the ritual. While I open the portal, you must defend yourself, but you must not kill. If a single one of these creatures die, you will not pass the trial. Let's start the trial. Let us begin.
Charge forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Ouchies! Let's see if this works. Almost. Worked on two of them. Ah! Whoa! Whoa! Alright. His range is big. Noted. He is immune to mind affecting. That's all we have. That's mind affecting. That's mind affecting. Even hole is mind affecting. You glitter dust.
Yes.
That way he's blinded at least. Who should be able to resurrect him?
Oh, Sunray, I see your light.
Bro. Wing. Ouch! How many turns is this gonna take? I have an idea. Whoa! AI is gonna turn on. Bad idea. Hey now. Don't start attacking someone else. No, 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 no. Just because you can't hit him doesn't mean you can hit someone else. You did great. Didn't shed a drop of blood. Very few could do that. Find Brother Pooja, the wolf, on Talon Peak. Oh, he will tell you what to do next. What does your name mean? My teacher named me so. It means a branch. And unicorns are those who... We know how to rein in monsters because... Hisaka takes a deep breath. You know, I was once a real monster. But I pacified myself. Now my soul is at peace and I share this place with others. You were a real monster? Okay. Tell me about your order. I'm not adept at talking. Ask my brothers and sisters. They can explain better than me. Alright. So long, your highness. May there be peace in your heart.
In due time.
Alright. Getting up there is gonna take forever though.
That is not far.
Wonder, is Varnhold the closest? It is. Alright. We have to go all the way to the top.
May we have a moment of respite?
No, you may not. Get the rock nest. There. Pooja the wolf. The dwarf standing on the cliff gives you a stern look. Ah, there you are at last. That was a long wait. Roast my my feet off. What is the next trial? There is none. I don't know what my brothers and sisters think, but as far as I'm concerned, you don't deserve trials by masters yet. I'll tell you what. A neophyte should test you first. Set off to the Castle of Knives, and quickly, not like your usual lazy gait. Do we really have to run around and do what these madmen tell us? Can't I punch him at least once? Please, you know, to test his convictions. When telling us about the trial, Kamala described the ability to subdue anger as being among its conditions. I believe we are now being tested for this very skill. I will go. Go on then. Move. Here's an exit. Hopefully we can make it back before everyone becomes exhausted. Shouldn't be a problem though. Teleport to... Is Pitax or Glenabon closest? I think Glenabon is probably closest.
There is a nick in my sword again. Where's my whetstone?
No, not that sound again, please. Look me in the eyes, noble Valerie. Are you prepared to murder your companion with your shink, shink, shink?
I'm surprised we still haven't run out of rest of the dialogues. We haven't been there. Serpent Trail. Alien tribal fetish. First world mince pie. Oh, delicious. Can't we meet someone from the first world that's actually nice? Or are they all just assholes? Miss!
All according to plan.
Alkali gloves. Whenever the wearer of these gloves successfully lands a hit with a melee weapon, an unarmed strike or a natural weapon, the target takes 1d6 points of acid damage. Okay. That's not bad. Also seems to be everything you can do here. Yep. Yeah, no, that's better. +3 competence bonus on mobility and athletics. Okay, no one wants to use it. Why are you using a cloak of resistance +2? Man, I don't know if the prayer at will is worth more than +4 stats. Or +4 resistance. Don't think so. Alright. I don't think we've missed much else though. This should be it. Okay, now, gotta explore over here. Otherwise we're gonna miss some random relic. That is also something that I'm not a huge fan of in this game. The whole perception, finding things. It's fine for the most part, except, well, it's not fine for the most part. It's only fine in, like, dungeons and stuff. But when you're on those open maps and you have to, like, run around the entire thing just to check, that sucks ass. And that is a huge problem with putting things hidden often, or even at all, kind of, some cases. Like in JRPGs, for example, Final Fantasy VI, they put stuff in blocks, they put stuff in pots, they put stuff in bookshelves, they put stuff in etc, 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 barrels. And all that really does is it makes the player feel like they have to go and check every single fucking barrel in the entire game. So what it actually adds is only something negative. After you've found like 3 items and then you're sick of checking everywhere. And in this game, for example, or in Baldur's Gate 2, they added like a highlight button so you can see things. Then you don't have to go around and like click everything, so you can see that it's actually something that's there. But now that there's a perception check for it, it's kind of the same thing all over again. Now I have to check every corner of every map. Okay, where is she? Alright, we can't do that. Let's check up here first. She was there last time. You should cast haste. There was a ping here, but not actually something we could loot or anything.
In due time. That is not far. As it should be.
Well, next development 232 days. That's gonna be a lot of kingdom bullshit. Hurry to the Castle of Knives as quickly as possible.
All according to plan.
Where are you?
In due time. Follow my lead.
Is she hiding from me to test my anger? Is the dwarf here somewhere? Need a new
Anything is
haste.
possible.
Stupid fucking dwarf, where are you? I see monkeys here. That's not a dwarf.
That is not far.
Is that a dwarf? No, that's a flower. Maybe he's just standing at the entrance or something. Missed him.
All according to plan.
Yeah, there is. Hello again, Your Highness. Congratulations. You not only passed the trial, but you performed it brilliantly. If you walked just a little bit faster, you'd have to wait for me. If you walked just a little bit faster, you'd have had to wait for me. Not me for you. My sincerest respect. Now, the final trial awaits you. Find my sister. Vidya the lion. She's somewhere nearby. You need not look far. You're suddenly much more polite. Forgive my rudeness. It was a part of the trial. Not everyone is able to smother their pride and suffer insults from a smug stranger. Where is this neophyte who is supposed to test me? The dwarf smiles, standing right in front of me. Who made you run here day and night without sleep or even rest? It certainly wasn't me. You tested yourself, and with brilliant results. What does your name mean? I received the name Puja from teacher Amalo. He comes from Jalmare and gives his disciples names in his native tongue. Puja means prayer, and wolf is an honorary title. To become a master of an order, one must walk one of the paths of wisdom. The phoenix, the unicorn, and so on. The way of the wolf is the way of humility, or foregoing pride and personal ambition. Of honest, if sometimes thankless work for the common good. Right? Safe journey, Your Highness. We will meet again. Now we have to find someone who's nearby. What the fuck does nearby mean? Near the Castle of Knives. Hello. Hello, Your Highness. I am Vidya the Lion. Are you ready for your final trial? What does your name mean? I haven't always had that name. The teacher gave it to me. It means knowing the truth. Ain't that right, gamers? I follow the lion's way. It's the way of preaching. I came to understand the teachings of the wise way, and learn to declare them loud and clear, like a lion's roar. What does the trial consist of? My trial is the trial of truth. I will ask you 3 questions about Suramgam in order. Test how much you've learned on us. If you're unsure in your knowledge, do not hasten to commence this trial. First, try to learn more about us. I think it'll be exciting. Everything's so symbolic. Lions, unicorns, and the king wisely giving one correct answer after another. Where can I learn more about your order? In the same place you would go looking for knowledge about anything. In books. What I will ask you is no secret. I'm sure you can easily find books on us. Holy shit. That's annoying. I'm just gonna save and go for it. I'm ready to pass the trial. May the trial commence. Happy are those who have learned the truth. Here's my first question. What does it mean to go the way of the hero? Eliminate villains. Become more powerful. Make the world a better place. Indeed, we call a hero anyone, no matter how weak or strong, who brings even a small measure of good and order to this world. May the trial commence. Happy are those who have learned the truth. Here is my second question. Where is the main temple of our order? I don't remember. I think they said Absalom. There's nowhere. That was the other. That was the dwarf that we hired. Arthfell Forest. I don't even remember that. Absalom. No, our order does not build temples. May the trial commence. Happy are those who have learned the truth. Here is my final question. What did teacher Abalo do when he learned the truth? Set off on a crusade. Put his teachings in a book? Oh no. The revelations of teacher Avalo are recorded in many books, but never by he himself. He organized debates about faith with major religious leaders. Alright, it's gonna load. I don't know if I meant to pass that, if I could even pass it or not. I really hate quests like this. This is literally just homework quests. Which gods does our order venerate? No! Shaelin, Aurori, Rovagog, Sarenrae, Erastil, Asmodeus. Erastil, Pharasma, Shaelin, Caden, Kalian, Desna, Sarenrae. Rovagog is literally the devil. I don't really remember who Shaelin is. But Caden Kalian, isn't that the guy? Isn't that the drunk god? Who like became a god even though he was drunk. But it should be Shaelin, Aurori, Yamade, Sarenrae, Erastil, Abaddon. Correct. We offer our prayers to gods of good and order. Where did our teacher come from? Jalmare. Correct. That is exactly where he came from to these lands. Here's my final question. Where did teacher Avalo meditate as he learned the truth? In Gnarl Marches? I don't think so. And where he came from? I don't think so. This is probably where Arthel Forest comes in. Correct. He still lives there, surrounded by his disciples. May the trial commence. Happy are those who have learned the truth. Well, Your Highness, you have answered all the questions. You learned so much about our order. I'm glad. Knowledge is the first step to understanding, and understanding opens the path to enlightenment. With your permission, I shall withdraw. I must confer with my brothers and sisters. We shall assemble not far from here. Find us to hear our verdict. Well, the masters of the Surmgamin order silently watch you approach. Beside the four masters, you know you see a fifth, a nondescript halfling woman. Beside the four masters, you know you see a fifth, a nondescript halfling woman in a modest robe. Your Highness, we meet again. Allow me to introduce to you the fifth master, whose test you faced. Daksha the Chameleon watched you from afar, and has drawn her own conclusions about how you approached our tests. Glad to meet you, Your Highness. We are ready to announce our verdict. Are you ready to hear it? I am ready. All right. I have tested His Highness, and I testify he is worthy. Worthy? Quite worthy to me. I testify worthy. The Surmstrong? What's a Surmstrong? I testify worthy. Worthy? Such unanimity is rare among us. Super nasty can't. Oh, you mean surströmming? Yes. I would not want to join the surströmming order. That would be terrible. My previous neighbor used to eat it in her apartment, and my entire apartment would smell from it. Because it would come through the bathroom ventilation. And she would eat it a lot. They would have like surströmming parties way too often. Terrible. I've had sardines. I mean, sardines is like normal stuff. It's just fermented garbage fish. Your Highness, we find you are worthy of our aid, and would grant you the title of Protector of the Wise Way. Do you accept it? I accept. Rejoice, brothers and sisters, for today the Wise Way has gained a new protector in this world. It's time we keep our promise. We award you with the secret weapon of our order. It is a spell that quells all wrath, pacifies berserkers, and binds evil. We are sure you will use it wisely. Accept our second gift as well. Alas, this world is full of evil and hatred, and you shall have to engage in battle and shed blood more than once. With an easy heart we present you this item that will guard your life, the Helmet of the Dusk. And there is one more gift we offer, the Word of Truth. We have long meditated, seeking knowledge of the power that opens portals. Here is what was revealed to us. The one you've been fighting since the day you set foot in the stolen lands is not only the fountain of evil, but its greatest victim. As she prepares to sting you with her dagger, a sword hangs above her. In the hands of another, it is in your power to save her, if you would brave the wrath of those who could make even her tremble. And now it's time for us to depart your lands. Goodbye, Your Highness, and may your way be always wise. Was that a level up? Can't have been a level up. We were barely... No, it wasn't. But we got a lot of XP. Okay, now we're completely done, except for these 2 chests here that we failed. I have like 35 in trickery and we still failed. Because you rolled a 1 and a 3. And of course, you can't re-roll it. Ever. Until you level up again. One day, 13 hours. One day, 12 hours. Okay. I guess Pitax is closer. You're exhausted already.
Too bad I don't know how to paint. I'd like to draw you. Maybe a portrait or a caricature?
That's something new. I don't think anyone has ever drawn a caricature of me before. I think that's for the best.
The Giggling Hill. Let's go. We still have some party member quests that haven't happened yet, though. Like the final step of Kaliki and Panera's questline hasn't started, for example. The final step of Amiri's questline hasn't started either, I think. Because we killed the giant's brother, or his spirit. But it might be that once the chapter 7 starts, and we like go into the first world for real, that's when it might happen, because he was supposed to be able to break out of the sword. Especially if you got into the first world. So it might... They might trigger once Chapter 7 starts. Prankster Robe. Thank you. We'll just have to see. Gotta keep going. That's it. Nothing else. Prankster Robe. +4 luck bonus while saving throw. Crap. The Charmed Prince failed. Black Mass success. Man success. The Wrath of 7 Arches success. 3 Stinmags Miners success. Stability by Nobility success. A true masterpiece. Finest assassins in the world of magic. A greedy Nexian no-mage is offering the sale of advanced military magic technology. Given that Nex is always preparing for another military encounter with Geb, it's bound to be useful and deadly. Six days to solve. The Giants. Several slightly wild giants have wandered into a settlement. They wish to be hired as hands. They are powerful and might be useful, but they frighten the people. They are wild, not very intelligent, and their great strength makes them dangerous neighbors. The chief is dead. Long live the chief. The lizard folk of Ortholt are to crown a new chief. An invitation has been delivered to the capital, and it's meant to as a great honor. However, the first matter of business at the ceremony will be the eating of the deceased king. It would be best to find a diplomatic way to politely refuse participation in this dubious ritual. Choking death, a devastating epidemic. Giants deal with that. True masterpiece. Finest assassin in the world of magic. No. Alright, let's see here. Grand Diplomat. Hurt to rank up. Flight from a god. A large group of fugitive slaves from Rasmiran approach the border. There are numerous craftsmen and artisans among them. Will they find safe refuge here? I mean, not. Magister. Divine protection from fear. Tragedy at the mine. The local stone man had a rock slide. The stone merchants have jacked up the prices and construction materials are running short. The chief is dead, long live the chief. 10%, 5%. Honestly, I think we're just gonna fail that one. Not that big of a deal. The hero's reward. One of the army's commanders, a member of a respected local family, has performed an outstanding feat. The heroine deserves a reward. but it mustn't cause argument or envy. Cashew. I've just spoken with a Khalid shaman, who came in voluntarily and surrendered himself to the guards. He and his brethren have fled their tribes. They know that they'll never win, and that you're the best chief, as he puts it. Now they wish to serve you, and are even willing to share their knowledge with us. Bless you, I didn't sneeze. But I don't think we should take them up on their offer. It's not that their word can't be trusted. But bless you too. But our security is more valuable than any assistance they could offer. Plus, the people are scared. Indeed. Plus, the people are scared to death of them. They can summon ferocious beasts, and not long ago they were doing terrible things in the service of the enemy. I believe it would be best to simply command them to leave and never return. I'm just not sure if I have recently disagreed with her. That's part of the annoying thing here. They may remain in my lands for as long as they serve me faithfully and loyally. This is not the best decision. Your subjects will surely not approve of this, and I can't blame them. Octavia falls silent, contemplating something. Please don't come back and say that you don't want to work anymore. Find the villains hunting the miners. Region upgrade. Nature's Wrath. A mining crew led by the capable Dry Stinvag has recently arrived in the kingdom. They hope to live and work peacefully in the Stolen Lands, which have become safer and quieter thanks to the new ruler. Is that merely how it seems? Whatever it is that's threatening the miners, we must find it as quickly as we can. The best person for the task is the counselor or the curator. The former will use bribery, the latter rumor and flattery. Okay, so it's just one of these. I thought it was something we had to go out and do, but no. That's neither of the ones it said that we were gonna send out. Counselor or the curator? This is the treasurer and the minister. But I think this is the one that's wrong. Because the things that they say that they will do make most sense here. Spell resistance discovery. Okay. that's that. For the Magister, Counselor, Curator. Oh, we didn't send him out on this. No. Terrible. Yeah, we're just gonna fail that. Curator. The finest assassins in the world of magic. Triumph! Nice. Failure. Flight from a god. Choking death. Failure. No! Oh, we still have time for this one. Okay then. Curator needs your help. I've been approached once more by the young Maestro Maces, Your Highness. Despite certain difficulties, he's still hard at work on his opera about your adventures in the Stolen Lands. This time he's asked us for financial support. It seems the scant funds he brought from Absalom are running dry. If we don't help him, he'll have to start taking commissions again. I know that feel, dude. My advice stands. We mustn't interfere with the creative process. A good artist must be able to work on multiple pieces at the same time. Alright, harsh, but fair. The choice is up to you. The storyteller nods. I shall inform the young man that he'll have to rely on himself to overcome these obstacles. Gonna write a really shitty opera about me. Greetings. I've decided to take a break and spend some time traveling your lands, and I'm surprised how well things are going here in your kingdom. Trade is thriving, and I can easily acquire rare materials and gemstones for my jewelry, and there are so many talented people around. I left Restov to enjoy the peace and solitude of a simple country life, but I must admit, I've missed the company of other artists. Finally, I have labored long on a special present for you. Your Highness? Mim is the best, isn't she? No, you fucking suck! Life Veil is the worst necklace you've given me, and you've already given me one. Yep. +6 enhancement bonus to Constitution and the ability to cast Cure Serious Wound spells as a 5th level cleric twice per day. Like, it's horrible. Let's hammer the Curator as much as possible. That way we might be able to succeed on that quest. The hero's reward. The young commander was awarded a plot of land near the border, in a region notorious for its banditry. Nobody else would want this land, but the new owner put things in order quickly, got rid of the bandits and opened a trade route. This set a fine example for the other subjects. The circus! The finest assassins in the world of magic. Bandits' outrage. God damn it. But this one is pretty quick to solve. Wandering monsters. Heston. 25% chance. That means we can already succeed if we spend all our crisis points, which unfortunately is a really shitty thing to do. Because I don't know what's going to happen in Chapter 7. So it would be great if that was actually kind of a mistake, but whatever. Would be great if I could sit on some of those coins. Triumph! Good job. Tragedy at the mine. Yes. Spell resistance discovery success. Divine protection from fear. Go do that. The contract. A notorious assassin from Daggermark has taken a contract on the king's head. An open challenge to a duel is not a likely result. An arrow in the back or a goblet full of poison, however. Kundayu is out, but should be back soon. Off you go. There's unfortunately gonna be a lot of this. Cashew, I am proud to serve you. No one would have believed that the Stolen Lands could have turned from a criminal hotbed into a secure, legitimate country in such a short time, but you did it. Our youth dream of becoming craftsmen, farmers and guards when they grow up, not forest bandits. People that once cowered in fear of bandits now boldly report every crime. It's no longer so easy for a bandit to hide among our honest citizens. People are grateful to you for the change. A guild of river shipbuilders arrived at the palace today. They are highly respected in the river kingdoms. They would like to thank you with a gift for ridding the rivers of the pirates who sank the ships they built. How shall we put them to use? The kingdom requires developed trade. I want every merchant across our lands to receive a warm welcome, whether they're out our own citizens or foreigners. Let them remember their less fortunate neighbors. Let every poor man or a vagabond find their place on a ship that sails towards opportunity, shelter, and wages. Let them hold a celebration in my honor. That will please me, and the people will have a good time. Yeah, let's hold a celebration. Pardon me for saying this, but that's a waste of money. I'll ask one of your advisors to take care of it. Cultural events aren't my thing. Greetings, Your Highness. It's encouraging to see your lands thrive so. Population grows and becomes more organized, and there's more trade of knowledge with our neighbors, and with faraway lands. My workshop supply has also improved. I can now experiment with certain rare materials and techniques. I'd like to present you with one of my latest creations. It's the embodiment of things I have oft spoken. Redeemer. Okay. None of them have still finished their special things that they've been working on. Longsword, one-handed. Holy Flaming Enhancement +5, Destructive Longsword. Oh, it has a ×3 critical hit multiplier. Okay. +5 Holy Flaming. That's better than the Divine Intervention. But it is still kind of worse than the Thundering Claw of the Bear God. But I kind of want to use this just for team memes. Oh, right. This helmet grants its wearer a +6 enhancement bonus to wisdom and immunity to stun and daze. Any creature attacking the wearer has to make a successful will saving throw or become dazed for 1 round. No one wants to use that. Also, let's go talk to Mr. Storyteller Man. Brought some relics. Blah, 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 blah. Tell me about the kingdom of ancient elves. The storyteller's back straightens and his voice becomes militant, direct and precise. I'm guarding the royal chambers. I can hear the queen weeping, inconsolable. I clench the hilt of my useless sword so hard it makes my fingers ache. There is no way for me to help my lady. King Lithoriel the Wise is ill, and we all pray for his swift recovery. That's what they told the populace. The truth is much worse. The king isn't really ill, at least not in the traditional sense. He lies staring unblinkingly at the ceiling, barely breathing, neither alive nor dead. The queen is at his side, day and night. The high priestess begs for guidance from higher powers. The court wizards relentlessly cast their best spells, but I'm afraid that even the sisters would be unable to help us this time. Who are the sisters? Magical creatures, the royal house's closest advisors. 3 sorceresses with covered faces. Maybe Fae, maybe Celestial. Who knows? Let me guess. Long ago they served our king's mother. The Honorable Lavallee the Road Builder. The founder of Rushwood. Our kingdom wouldn't have flourished without their magic and their wisdom. Let me guess. His Highness's crown was missing. How did you know that? Yes, it's true. They found the king in the garden, lying as if dead, with no sign of the crown. Who would dare touch His Highness, let alone have the nerve to remove the crown from his head? It's been 10 days and we're no closer to solving the mystery. So they just like ripped his soul out before he was dead and just put it into the crown. It was a disgusting scene in the council hall this morning. The prince struck his sister on the face in full view of the queen and the advisors and the court. What a Chad. Said it was time for us to stop lying to ourselves. It's been a month, and the king is no better than the day we found him. She said we should admit he was dead. Well, she was right. It took the prince some time to find the words to answer. His voice cracking, he accused her of wishing to usurp the throne, to fulfill some heroic fantasies of sending a crusade against the Cyclops. I distinctly recall the look the princess gave her mother, but the queen kept silent. The sisters, the court, the guards under my command, everyone watched her in silence. She quickly left the council hall without saying another word. You mentioned Cyclops. Far to the west, beyond rivers, impassable swamps, and a wall of mountains, a tribe of Cyclops recently arrived. Our scouts reported that they'd escaped from faraway Golgan for some reason. They decided to found a new kingdom called Coloran. To the west? Eh? I thought they lived to the east. The Cyclops are fearsome, but they're too far away to be a threat to us. King Lithoriel is called the Wise for a reason. He declared that he would only engage them if they dared to move troops against us, and only to rebuff their attack. We would not initiate a war with them. The king and the court argued regularly with the princess on this topic. She felt that the threat should be nipped in the bud. Who do you think is right? It's hard to say, really. I want to believe the king will wake up, but if, God forbid, he doesn't, the kingdom needs a ruler. It's the dead of night. I'm in the queen's chambers. Your west can be someone else's... Your east can be someone else's west? Yeah. But I feel like a lot of the time, or most of the times, they've given you like a direction. They've always meant the opposite. Like in the beginning, they said that I was supposed to find the Temple of the Elk. Is this before or after the Varnhold quest? Well, we're in Act 7 pretty much right now, so we're after that. But this story is taking place way in the past. But in the beginning, when you're supposed to go to the Temple of the Elk the first time, they tell you to go upstream, I think. And we're dropping frames like crazy for no reason. But yeah, when you go to the Temple of the Elk, they tell you to go upstream, which means against the stream. So I just looked at, oh, which way is the stream flowing? And I went against the water. And it was the opposite direction. And the same... When you get to the Varnhold chapter, it starts with that guy whose brother is missing. And he said that his brother was traveling northwest to Varnhold. But he was last seen in my capital. And my capital is like west of Varnhold. So if he was traveling northwest to Varnhold, that means he just like ignored his destination and just like traveled twice as far to my capital before going to Varnhold. So I think they meant northeast. Because then he would pass through my capital and go to Varnhold. So that's why whenever they say like a destination or anything like that, or a direction, I'm just like, okay. It's the dead of night. I'm in the queen's chambers. She whispers an order to me. I don't frighten easily, but I shudder. She tasked me with gathering people who are loyal to her and arresting the princess at dawn. Her Highness is sure her daughter is plotting a coup, and she wants to avoid such bloodshed. Doesn't she understand that this act will unleash the very feud she's hoping to avoid? I'm leaving the queen's chambers. My heart pounds so hard I fear it might stop. I'm terrified by what I'm about to do. A short note, hastily placed in a maid's hand. Forgive me, your highness, but I would sooner besmirch my honor with treason than allow you to ruin your own kingdom, and your own daughter. Do you think the princess is innocent? I'd stake my life on it, even my honor. The princess is loyal to Rushwood. The princess slapped today wouldn't be enough to make her turn against her people. The queen knows it too, I'm sure, so why did she decide her own daughter was plotting a coup? And why didn't the sisters talk some sense into her? Maybe the prince is spreading lies about his sister. Yes, that must be it. Please continue. At dawn we approach the princess's chamber, to see a team thrice as large barring our way. We're disarmed and discharged. The queen is in honorary confinement in her chambers. The carnage has been prevented. No one knows of my crime, save my own conscience, which is enough. I sentence myself to banishment from the country I love above all else. The country in which I am now ashamed to look even the lowliest garbage collector in the eye. At least he fulfills his simple duty with honesty. The storyteller pauses a moment, his blind eyes seeming to stare intensely into the distance. A dirty roadside tavern. It smells of sour beer. I kind of wonder if this is him. But it's a bit too far into the past. I question travelers incessantly for news out of Rushwood, and what I hear makes me want to grab the swill they serve here and drink myself into a stupor. Power passed into the princess's hands without any bloodshed, but the prince has retired to his estate to gather troops against his sister. I'm no doubt. My betrayal didn't prevent the feud. It simply delayed it. He'll need just half a year, I fear, and no longer. I kneel and pray to all the kind gods. May they grant mercy, and may they keep safe the kingdom I couldn't. The storyteller sighs heavily and shakes his head. After a moment, he continues. His voice returned to normal. As you can likely guess, the gods did not answer his prayers. Soon Rushwood was devoured by the fires of the royal feud. Then, Earthfall wiped even Rushwood's ruins from the face of Golarion. Okay, no, it's way too far back into the past. Arcane Trickster. But are you playing good, neutral, or evil? Chaotic? Lawful? I feel like that's the most important part. Lawful good, that's what I'm playing right now. I'm kind of veered a bit more towards neutral or chaotic than I had intended in the beginning. But we'll see. Because I kind of wanted to be like a bit overzealous, I guess. So in a lot of places in the game, I've basically picked the chaotic evil option. I also killed Knock Knock or whatever his name is, like instantly. I found a glitch or a bug in the game. Well, if you found just one, that would be amazing. Was it all a plot by the sisters? There is no indication of this in the card's memories, but I consider that to be the most likely probability. They were trusted as kind guardian spirits. It would not cross anyone's mind that they might entrap the king's soul in his own crown, then defame the princess to her mother and her brother. What happened to the banished guard captain? He traveled to the Thessalonian Empire. He served as a guard and gave lessons in swordplay, but that's where his trail goes cold. I think he continued to question travelers for news of Rushwood to the end of his days, trying to decide if what he did that night was right. Maybe arresting the princess would have avoided the feud after all. Who can say? I do not believe he ever found the answer to his questions. Thank you for the story. To remotely lockpick chests or disarm traps? I don't feel like that's particularly useful, to be honest. Like, I've rarely had any need of doing anything like that. It's like maybe sometime in combat. You can't, yeah. When they do, they create a pair of spectral hands, so it counts as a person. No need to save and load when you fuck up. Well, wait, what do you mean? Do you mean that you can spam lock chests? Oh, okay. You said can't. That's why I was confused. That sounds good. But also entirely unintended. But I don't know. I feel like it's kind of just annoying. You have to come back later. Grand Diplomat. Level you up. Wandering monsters. Our warriors mounted a large-scale raid and slaughtered all the monsters. Their bodies were stuffed and mounted in the chambers of the town hall, symbols of a strong and glorious kingdom, and an inspiration to the people. The squad sent by the general defeated the bandit gang, returned a portion of their plunder, and discovered a secret cache of stolen jewels. Like, it doesn't actually even make sense that you can't try again. Because it is a roll. And, like, if you have a lock and you fail to lockpick it, like, there's nothing saying that you can't try again. So, I just feel like that's entirely, like, some kind of... Like, I like to describe that kind of decision making as feels design, because it has nothing to do with like how it actually works in practice or what it actually adds to the game. It's just someone felt like, oh, you know, it's weird when you can just spam things because then it doesn't matter what you roll, you know. So how are we gonna solve that? Well, I don't know, just make you always take 20, I guess. Wouldn't that have been a better option? Because, like, if you're not in combat, why wouldn't you be able to take 20 or just try again or something? Spider invasion. But also, why would you lockpick a chest while you're in combat? Unless you're planning on running away. You can't even loot in combat properly, or you can't open chests and shit. Strengthen... Valerie? Sure, whatever. Deal with the druids. Oh. Is it gonna be an actual... actual quest? We have to leave our chair? Black Ravine. 90% chance. You still have Curson? I do. Should I not? He died? I didn't know he... When? Greetings, Your Highness. I wanted to inform you that our efforts to open schools have paid off immensely. The literacy level of our people, of your people, is growing throughout the kingdom. And there's hardly any family whose children aren't learning to read, write, and count. Thus, I wanted to propose a next step. To open a university in the capital. In the season... Oh, right! Yeah. If you let him go and deal with the bloom, he dies. I thought that was super obvious, so I just sent him home, I guess. That's probably where it happens. The influx of learned men and women from all around Avestan will surely be a boon for trade. Our scientists will require books, magic scrolls, alchemical reagents, and potions. Reagents is how you pronounce it. Our kingdom's prestige will rise in the eyes of our neighbors. I believe this endeavor will bring nothing but good fortune to our lands. Although many rulers fear the free thinking that breeds in the universities, It is well to remember that free thought is only ever a threat to tyrants, until universities turn into brainwashing centers. We cannot stop progress, so we must champion it. I order the Treasury to release the necessary funds for the foundation of the Crown's University. This is an investment in spirit itself. It will pay off much sooner than you think, and will continue to bear fruit long after we've all returned to dust. Yeah, I was like, whatever is attacking the capital has to be less dangerous than, you know, going into the heart of enemy territory and dealing with the problem head on. But I don't know if it has any you know, positive effect otherwise to go back. I don't know. My entire town was trashed, but it didn't really feel like it made much of a difference. Cheryl greets you with a bow. Accept this new gift. Python skin doublet. Thanks. Immunity to trip. Oop. Okay, so. Pressing the wrong button. Ravenous Queen. She said she was gonna come back. Yeah, we have to go ourselves. Wait, maybe I should have sent people out.
How may I serve you, Your Highness?
Or maybe not. What was this? Cloak of Heroism. Awful. Grants the wearer the ability to cast Heroism twice per day. Alright, where is this shit? Druid's Refuge. Deal with the druids. That's Trade Guard. No! Don't become tired.
All according to plan.
Hello, wild boar. How can I help you? A girl in a dusty robe is staring at you with clenched fists. You're the one who thinks they're the ruler of these lands. Why are you here? Did you want to head a greedy mob and clear yourselves a road to bounty? You're not very polite. Polite? You and your minions bring only pain and misery to these lands. You decided to come in person and crush us, so you and your gang can continue injuring the earth and the mountains. Shameless, vile, disgusting murderers, that's what you are. Stop yelling and explain what greedy mob you're talking about. The girl tries to catch a breath, but gasps with rage at your words. I'm talking about the mob you let onto these lands. The little bearded men who think they can grab whatever they want. The dwarves that came to you. Didn't you think that to wonder why they'd walk such a long way? I'll tell you why. They're locusts. They come to an innocent land and rip it apart like a dead body. They rip up the mountains, mutilate the fields, cut down the forests, and all for profit, for the unborn children that the earth was carrying under its covers. She sobs. Is it not enough what the earth freely gives? the ores and gold that lie on the ground. Why would your subjects want to completely consume all our natural resources? They wound the earth so deeply, it will take centuries to heal. How is extracting gold? Jesus Christ. Greta Thornburg? Might be. Who are you? We're the ones who protect the land against vandals like you and your dwarves. We are followers of Gosre. We hear the whispers of the sky and the rivers. We protect our lands against all intruders. Druid extremists. Gosre is a dualistic deity of nature, a god of the storm and sky, and also a goddess of the wave and surf. Born of the ocean's fury and the wind's wrath, Gosre is a fickle deity. What has the mining crew done to you? They have come from other lands they've devastated, only to mutilate this country too. They use their contracts with the authorities to gut the bowels of the earth and destroy anything that stands in their way, and they get away with it. The dwarven miners can hardly be causing as much damage as you say. The girl shakes her head. When the earth is torn apart, it suffers greatly. Once it loses its strength, water and wind finish the job. Did you know that the dwarves uncovered an acidic stream that poisoned several nearby creeks? Did you know that their ore rinsing elixirs burn the grass and turn good, rich soil into lye? I'm sure you didn't. All that people like you can see is the gold they pay for their mountain treasures. Just think about it for a minute. What's to become of your land when your children's children inherit it? What will they be getting? A green country that's full of life, or a dead wasteland that's empty like an eggshell? What have you done to the lost miners? Girl's face turns dark. They came to deliver pain, and it's the pain that they shall receive. An eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. What shall the people of the stolen lands do? We can't live without metal. The girl clasps her hands. Aren't the hillside deposits enough? Why gut the earth, while other sources of ore, which is uncovered freely, have yet to be depleted? There's already more than enough for you and all your kingdom. If it makes you so upset, I'll send the miners on their way. What does this mean? The things you're saying is awful. I shall immediately prohibit this devastation of my lands. I mean, I don't want to stop them from digging. But limiting their options or how far they go would be fine. Sure, let's gamble with this one. Enough with this nonsense. Leave my lands before I change my mind and send you to the scaffold. The things you're saying, it's awful. I shall immediately prohibit this devastation of my lands. The girl looks at you with astonishment. Really? The clumsy smile makes her look even younger. We didn't know we could just ask. Thank you, Your Highness. Believe me, you're doing the right thing by listening to us. Those vandals, they do not belong here. It failed. Man, when did I last save? Castle of Knives. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're living with that apparently.
In
retaliation, I'm gonna steal their potatoes.
is not far.
Are there any artisan quests we haven't finished? Nope. Home it is. We do probably have some building we... At least upgrading. Let's see here. This is just a town. I guess we need that final area if we're gonna be able to upgrade this into a city. Monument. Halfling Brewery. Shrine upgrade. Longhouse upgrade. Kobold Quarters. Alright. What about this place? This is just a village. That should be full already. There are my dragon wings. Village, already full. Town. Take a look here. Right, this seems like it's done. One upgrade, another upgrade. Nasriel's Weapon Workshop. Oh, that's upgraded. That's that. Silverstep is just a village. The Peak is also just a village. Dunsword, just a village. Barnhold is just a town. Oh, I thought it was a city. But no, I'm pretty sure we've upgraded everything here. Yep. I saw one upgrade we could do there. Got Piers, upgrade. Marina. In Garrison, Town Hall, Temple. And this one's done too. So I guess it depends on if we can still build more things here. Max. We cannot. Oh. Can be upgraded to Dwarven Bastion. And in here, there are things we could do. But I'm not gonna. This is too fucking annoying. I could tear up some of this and place like palaces and shit. But I don't see the point. So I'm not gonna bother. We have a wall here though that we can upgrade. This interface is not the greatest thing I have ever seen in my life. Having to go through everything here manually without even seeing where the things are placed. Awful. That's a bulletin board. Do I even have a hospital? I do. Courthouse? I have a courthouse. Alright. Well, then there truly is nothing left to do except more projects. Event of the month. No one who can do it. We're gonna fail it. Whatever. Failure. Spider invasion. Immune to fear. Celebrity. Animals are flying into inexplicable rages. Wild beasts emerge from the woods to attack people. Livestock try to kick their owners, and even loyal dogs bite the hands that feed them. Someone must find the cause of these strange events and put a stop to them. Legendary Scholar. Rank up Magister. Oh, success, nice. So I think fugitive from Pitax. Oh, this one's super easy. A runaway prisoner from Pitax, an elf convicted as the leader of a dangerous gang, is hiding in the kingdom. The Rovetti's courts are not known to be beacons of justice. The Rovetti is super dead, okay? We own Pitax. Being a refugee from Pitax to my kingdom. Okay. Forest for the elves. For the curator. sign from above. A small cult of Droskar in the Five Kings Mountains is offering to sell dwarven mining equipment to the kingdom. The deal is quite lucrative, for the dwarves never sell such machinery to outsiders. However, there's a hitch. The equipment they're selling is stolen. The Bewitched Forest. Jesus Christ. Must be attended before the 1st. And I can't rank up either of them. Strengthen the storyteller's skills as a magister. Requires 20 days. Nothing for Keston? Alright. Octavia is as pale as ash. Cashew. There was a poisonous gas leak tonight, during another experiment in the Magic Quarter. It is horrendous. People died in their homes, unable to crawl to their door. Many simply tucked in for the night, never to awaken. It wasn't until early morning that someone heard some weak moans coming from one of the streets that run alongside the quarter. The poisonous cloud is no more. The wind dissipated it. But everywhere there are people wounded and disfigured by the gas. There's no two ways about this. We must help them. I suggest sending our best healers and priests immediately. What use is a monetary compensation if you have become a cripple? The capital is in danger, Your Highness. A night patrol in the outskirts caught a Kellid barbarian trying to poison a well. He was fatally wounded during the arrest. But before he breathed his last, he threatened that their shamans were going to poison all our food and water, and even the air we breathe. Why? We don't know what shamans he spoke of, or when they might strike. We don't even know if we can trust the words of the dying barbarian. We're in a rough spot, but I brought a couple of allies who could help. Keston nods in the direction of his companions. The big one is Roham Orand. How do you pronounce this? Justiciar? Justiciar? I've never...
Justicia.
Justicia. Holy shit, that was loud as fuck. Oh my god. It's a Justiciar from Abadar, and captain of the Golden Shields. He guarantees that if her people go on patrol with our guards, they'll pounce on the troublemakers as soon as they enter the city. And, what's Wigmold? And that's Wigmold Smiglydudden. He says they'll install a magical surveillance and prevention system that will allow us to locate and neutralize those barbarians before they can even get close to the city walls. Let us hear what Wigmold has to say about his magical surveillance system. The aged gnome bows long and deep as the many bracelets of his wrists chime softly. The expensive cloth and elegant cut of his robe would be the envy of any metropolitan dandy, though few would dare leave the house draped in such bold colors. Wigmold Smiglydudden, the finest magical surveillance system specialist from Druma to Brevoy, at your service. Oh, how does your surveillance system work? Your Highness's interest flatters me, but I'm afraid that I would be ruining myself if I were to surrender the details. It's a trade secret, you see. I can only say that it is my own design, which has allowed me to radically increase the zone of control compared to my competitors' products. While many of the usual charms can capably detect a breach and send out the alarms within 1 or 2 buildings, my system is capable of covering several districts, and a whole city if necessary. Tell me about the lands you hail from. Why? Your Highness wishes to learn of Druma. The gnome smirks. It is a land most striking, for its people worship not the gods, but trade and prosperity. Nearly all the people of Druma follow the prophecies of Kalistrad, a philosophy that preaches severe abstinence and professes that the acquisition of wealth is the purpose of life. They respect law and order, but never choose sides in the universal battle between good and evil. They follow a strict diet and refuse themselves basic comforts, even though they could afford to drown themselves in luxuries. They maintain ritual purity, only draping themselves in white collars and wearing elbow-length gloves to avoid any physical contact with infidels. It is considered a virtue to never give to charity, and those who acquire wealth despite their superiors' efforts are rewarded. So why did you leave Druma? Life in Druma is most remarkable, but it grows dull quite quickly. The constant struggle for power and gold is wearisome. I felt a lack of spontaneity, of unpredictability, of strong feelings and grand gestures. In other words, all those things that are so abundant in your lands. For a second, the gnome loses himself as he gazes dreamily into the distance. Enough, that is all I needed to know. I wish to speak with Roham, the leader of the Justiciars. The Justiciar. The woman before you holds herself erect, and there is confidence in her stance. Her polished armor shines even in the dimly lit throne room. Greetings, Your Highness. I represent the Golden Shield, a society of Abadar's faithful, which offers law enforcement services to anyone that may require them. Tell me about your society. We are more than mere mercenaries. We are a brotherhood of warriors devoted to upholding the law and fighting the ruinous powers of chaos. Each of us has sworn a solemn oath to follow the ideals of Abadar and stay true to the best interests of society. These are more than words. By the powers bestowed upon me by our divine benefactor, they have become a sacred pact, guided by the higher spheres. Should one of us breach his contractual obligations to an employer or commit any deed that breaks the law, in letter or in spirit, then the heavens themselves will smite him down. He will be cursed, and all the members of his society will immediately sense it, wherever they may be and whatever they may be doing. Our oath demands that we track down their former comrade and bring him to justice. Cashman behaving still? Of course I'm behaving. Why wouldn't I be? Not even drinking alcohol. Bit sassy. Well, that's what you get. How did you become a justiciar? I fucking hate this word, it's retarded. How did you become a justiciar of Abadar? I grew up in Molthun. Molthun? My town entered a contract with the local temple of Abadar. The taxes on the priest's extensive property were waived, and in exchange they raised the city's orphans. I happened to be one such child. My advisor referred to you as the Golden Shields, yet you say Golden Shield. Which one is it? The captain smiles at you. It is Shield, but it's a mistake so common that we have long stopped correcting anyone. We even had to purchase the Golden Shields, which supposedly gave us our name. Without them, some of our clients refused to believe that we were who we claimed to be. In truth, our name was chosen for a different reason. Gold is the color of our patron, Abadar, the god of laws, cities, and prosperity. And the shield symbolizes our purpose, to protect civilization and order from chaos and anarchy. That will be all. Thank you, Rohan. What's your advice? The strength of our guard does not lie in its ability to track down potential criminals and catch them ahead of time. But our guard can capably cast a net over the whole city and maintain constant control over multiple remote locations. And if the golden shields can help us make the net even stronger, and guard all entrances and exits from the city even more thoroughly. The barbarians are coming for us anyway, so let our guard benefit from the extra numbers. Let the golden shields take up their duties immediately. That's what I thought as well. Like, the golden shields are more people. As you wish, Your Highness. I'll make sure Rohan and her team are briefed. The captain's face lights up with a barely visible smile. Thank you, Your Highness. We will justify your trust in us. Wigmold lowers his heavy gaze in a farewell bow. Even his bracelet seems to clink more sadly. Oh, poor guy. He actually really wanted to come here and help. Don't know why I had to pick one, though. Bombardier's utility belt. Yeah, whatever, dude. The goldsmith's face shines. Your Highness, please accept this humble gift. Power Stone. Never. Grants its wearer a +4 enhancement bonus to strength and the ability to cast bull strength spell 3 times per day as a 3rd level wizard. Oh crap. Yeah. We've been waiting like 4 chapters for these Mavon people to come back. Violent death. A toxic gas leak spread from the mage's quarters during the night. Dozens of people have been injured and something must be done to help them. He's 13 days away. I mean, it feels bad to wait a month and a half for this, but I would rather send him. Kingdom Protection. Together with Kingdom Defense, completely eliminates random encounters in claimed regions. I mean, random encounters like the only way to get levels if you need them. That's why I haven't bothered, because there aren't a lot of them anyway, so who cares? Triumph. The general delivered an inspired speech for the citizens of the kingdom, saying that everyone who sets foot on these lands is free of other laws and may count on our protection. The people are excited and celebrate the general and the ruler of the stolen lands. The reclaimers didn't expect such a resolute and skillful response. The raid on the bandits was lightning fast. The guilty ended up in a dungeon. Counselor awaits. Yeah. Yeah. Rank up treasurer. Triumph. The minister's spies easily captured the cultist leader and handed him over to the dwarven authorities. They were rewarded with a dozen lockpicking sets, masterfully crafted from a secret dwarven alloy. Nice. The The high priest appealed to his god, who released the kingdom's animals from their rage. Meanwhile, the high priest draws close to discovering the origin of this affliction. Okay. Good job. Silent Death. Jod. Well, maybe we can level up Jod first. No, we can't. A sign from above. Man's best friend. Some disreputable vendors are offering a litter of puppies found in a troll cave. The whelps may grow into fine hounds, unless they tear their masters to pieces. Alright. It's the, strengthen Magar's skills. I don't care about Magar's skills. Deal with these dudes. Christian looks worried but unafraid. Cashew, your life is in danger. Merchants are angry with you for protecting your subjects against their plots. Now they conspire against you. Luckily, the people are loyal to you, and one of your loyal servants reported this treasonous outrage. We must make up our minds how to prevent this attack and neutralize the conspirators. One option is to entrust your treasurer with bribing some of them. Another is to order your minister to eliminate the traitors in secret. But that's more their style, not ours. There's not enough time to call in the troops, but if your regent addresses the people, your faithful people will rally around you. Okay. Tell me, how does a gardener feel when he looks at flowers blooming in a garden that is grown in an arid desert? How does an alchemist feel when the grey lead in his vial turns into shining gold? You receive this land as a wild, uninhabited swamp, and now the richest merchants in the land vie for the right to do business here. I can only be proud of being a humble part of this miracle you've made happen. Like a well-trained dog, who wouldn't dare to look at the meat in front of it without its master's orders. Your servants have all but forgotten what bribery and embezzlement are. No longer do they serve their own purses, but only the glory and prosperity of the state. Of course, there is no such thing as excess of money, but we do have some idle funds. It would be unwise to let them lie fallow in your coffers. We should spend the money to increase the profits and glory of the nation. I suggest we invite a famous wizard from Absalom who could command the weather. Such a learned man would not only adorn your court with his presence, but ease the lives of the peasants, who suffer from droughts and floods. We might also invest in the younger generation and pay the tuition fees of promising young men and women at foreign universities. We could even open trade missions in neighboring countries, which could make an excellent cover for our spies. Sure. Invite the weather mage. Your decision is wise as usual. What could be more prestigious than masters of the arcane art, our court? And the Merc, always so interesting. Community 10, Loyalty 5, Relations 1. Your advisor has arrived to report about the recent relation developments in your kingdom. Thank you. I brought you something. Divine support. Thank you. +3 deflection bonus to AC, negative energy resistance, and the ability to cast banishment spell once per day as a wizard. Seen that before. Merchant Conspiracy. This was really difficult. We're gonna set Valerie on that. Support the Grand Diplomat. Let's go. Relations reached rank X. Triumph. A party of heroes assembled by the advisor made quick work of the monsters, and the local druids took the grove into their care. The mighty magics left behind by the Baron would have transformed the forest, turning it into a place of power. Holy shit. Storyteller's skills have gone up. Forest for the elves. Sign from above. More elven revolutionaries. I wonder if 10 is the highest. Trade taxes. Some half-elf trading fabric in the capital discovered a loophole in the law, which made it possible to avoid paying most taxes. The news spread quickly through the Merchants Guild. Measures should be taken immediately, or the treasury will take a loss. DC 13. Okay. Let's see what we have otherwise. Dead Man's Chest. The famous river pirate made a statement before his execution. He claimed he buried his treasure somewhere in the domain of the king. It's a very large area. Adventurers from all over the world are rushing to hunt for the treasure. Perhaps it's worth making sure that it doesn't go to one of the neighboring states. Storyteller? Streams of Power. Some local spellcasters have discovered an amazing and very valuable location, an intersection of ley lines. In this place, magical powers are especially strong. The mages wish to build a workshop for enchanting talismans there. Oh shit. A new priest of Abadar. Turkey must select a new leader. Off you go. We are running very low on port. Reach rank 10 of all your kingdom's stats. Yeah. Rank 10 in espionage. Oh. Gangs of elven revolutionaries. Blah 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 blah. Silent death. Every available priest in the capital was sent to fight the consequences of the leak. Most of the wounded were saved. Good job. Support the Magister's endeavors. Is away for 6 days. Strengthen Keston's skills. Temple of Kyrgyz. Got time there. We've got time there as well. Heading out? Alright. Take care, dude. I think we'll manage being king without too much issue. Kingdom protection. Order needs your advice. Ask you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. But I'm actually home. Well, we'll see. Your Highness, as soon as the Golden Shields stepped into the streets, your domain became even more safe. Truth be told, I've come to think that I underestimated them, though I already had much respect for their experience and skills from the outset. The shamans who threatened to poison food and water in the capital were caught one by one. None of them came within an arrow's flight of a well or granary. Stability plus 15. I also wanted to take this opportunity to congratulate you, Your Highness. I've served many rulers, and none was able to achieve such order in his domain, especially under such harsh conditions. I shall remember with pride my service to you in these trying times. I will carry these memories fondly to my grave. But honestly, the only thing I can think of to get things up now is to like tear down our buildings and build new ones with the correct stat. Because we have way too much in certain stats, I think, like military. We're gonna... At some point, we won't be able to rank up anymore. Because we just have... We don't have high enough stats. Stability reached rank X. Urgent Conspiracy. Okay, so stability... 200, 225 something is enough to max it. Triumph! Divine plus 5. After gathering a crowd of people at the edge of the woods, John knelt on one knee and touched the ground with his palm. The birds started singing, and a huge white elk emerged to greet the astonished people. It struck the ground with an ivy-entwined hoof, and a mighty apple tree sprang up from the earth. The locals could use a reminder of the greatness and power of the gods. The high priest should hold a solemn ritual to show both the congregation and the doubtful that the kingdom enjoys the blessings of the higher powers. Like, they introduced Jod like this random fucking beast merchant, but he's like super OP, and we don't get to use him as a character either. That's annoys the shit out of me. Same with Magar. Like, there's no reason why Magar isn't a playable character. Like, you already play him in Varnhold. So like, why? They could have just made him a playable character. He didn't even need any more story or anything. All they needed to do was like add his portrait to your party. That's it. And but they were like, nope, fuck that. Safe refuge. It's like such a waste to use crisis points on opportunities. But I really want to level him up. That's the thing. Undead Rising. There we go. I do not envy you, Cashew. It's a tough decision. We're at an impasse. The simple folk can no longer suffer the threats of our mages and sorcerers. A wave of protests has rolled across the capital, the surrounding regions. I've just spoken to a delegation that represents the people. Their demands are quite clear. They want us to restrict the use of magic in places where people live. This will mean that casting spells and brewing potions will require a permit. Even then, it would only be allowed on the outskirts of settlements. And during the day. Can you imagine the outrage that such measures would spark in every member of the magic community? And it's a false feeling of safety worth limiting people's freedoms. I don't think so. What do you mean false feeling? Like, I've been thinking this entire time that mages should have their own fucking district in the city. People should not have to live around people who randomly blow up their houses. Arcane minus 10! Holy shit. Loyalty minus 3, Arcane plus 5. Immunity plus 4, Loyalty plus 4, Arcane minus 10, Stability plus 4. Unrest state improves. Kingdom effect, Arcane restrictions. The Magister suffers a minus 2 penalty when attempting to resolve any scenario. Jesus Christ! I'm kind of just looking at the stats here, not really RPing. I just want to get Arcane up, so we can rank him up. And I don't really want to regulate magic in this sense. This is a really shitty choice. Fine, we'll side with the spellcasters. I was just afraid. I don't remember what we did last time with Octavia. I disagreed with her. The Vudrani ceremoniously extends a magnificent weapon. I swear. Nowhere in Avestan shall you find a weapon such as this. I have named it Mastery. The Master of Masters himself taught me how to make this weapon. A material symbol of the harmony of destruction. Someday I shall tell you the story of how I was blessed by Irori himself. Someday. Go home and never come back here again. I thank you, Jania the Tulip. I would gladly relate a story from my homeland that inspired me to create this. But alas, due to another pressing matter, I must take my leave sooner than I would like. I just realized that we might finish the game tomorrow. Rank up Magister. Arcane 9? Okay, so might not even... No, you don't even need 200. We're really close in that case. It's really only espionage that we're really suffering in. Come on. Damn it. Contagious madness. Could use more divine. Stability is fine. We are serene. That's better than able. +1 to all kingdom checks. Nice. Strengthen the storyteller's skills as a magister. Canera can do that. Yeah, I wanted to do this with the Yard. Support the counselor's endeavors. Loyalty reached rank 9. A sacred crusade against the undead struck out from the capital, achieving a swift and decisive victory over the undead. The faith of the congregation grew only stronger. +5. Justice of the crowd. Triumph. The regent managed to arrest the girl in... The regent managed to arrest the girl in before she could be tried at the stake. The impartial investigation not only exonerated the witch, but also found those truly responsible. Saboteurs from Pitax. Dude, we own Pitax! No, disaster! Espionage -1? Ah, oh, god damn it. Ooh, 45. Protector of the weak. Forgotten knowledge. They're all in this together. Oh shit! Oh, he's away for 45 days? Oh, it's the lycanthrope thing again. "13 days. You have to wait 2 weeks without... So, we might be able to... Self-sabotage? Yeah, it seems like that way. They keep sending me things. Or Pitax keeps causing me problems still. Even though we've already conquered it. We have arrested some agitators from Tuvet. They claim themselves harbingers of atheism. Oh my god. Fedora Kingdom? And doubt the high status and authority of the gods, whose servants cause only pain and suffering. What? We should do as Tuvet's neighbors have done, and drive these agitators away while still preventing bloodshed. Like, oh, I fucking hate atheists in this context. Like, how can you be, like, militant, extremist atheists when you can, like, tangibly see the benefit of the gods and, like, their powers? Like, the good gods pretty much only do good things. They're like, no, I'm against that. Like, okay, fuck off. Like, the only way to be against the gods is if you want to, like, overthrow them and, like, get rid of them because of, like, the impact of, like, the gods' wars. Because they have had pretty big ones. Like the Times of Troubles or whatever they're called in Faerun. If we don't believe in them, they will lose their powers. That is exactly how it works, actually. We should do as Tuvet's neighbors have done and drive these agitators away while still preventing bloodshed. Tell me about this, Tuvet. It's a bad place. Wars between rival priests tore Tuvet apart. The fighting almost destroyed the country. Neighbors annexed half the territory. The people were starving, and the priests and the king didn't care at all. So General Voran gathered the people's full support, overthrew the king and seized power. Voran put an end to the war, destroyed order and recovered the kingdom's lands. I even approved that he seized the priests' treasures to feed the people. It was the priests who led the people to starvation. But Voran isn't the sort of man who you would freely give power to. He expelled all the priests from Tuvet. Dissenters were dragged behind horses through the streets and stoned to death. He also turned the temples into refuges, a combination of schools, hospitals, and offices. Voran instituted strict order and fully subdued Tuvet. Its people sing praises to him every morning, as if he were a god, for saving them from religion and laziness. Everything is closely watched. Indeed, Voran himself announced that the country was full of spies. This is how he compels obedience. Like most crimes, speaking out against the general is punished by death at the hands of his knights. They are warriors, judges, and executioners, all at the same time. The worst sin in Tuvet is believing in anyone or anything other than Voran. The general has declared war on all gods. He combined the ways of Ras Miran and Rahadun, the famous country in Garund, which denies all the gods. Take my word for it. Tuvet will never flourish without patronage of a mighty god. On the contrary, the country is now isolated, and it has no allies. Well, I don't agree that they necessarily need gods. They just don't need super extremist, militant atheists, fedoras, who want to instigate atheism as the official religion in a world of gods. Let them speak out. Execute them publicly. Yeah, I will rely upon you in this matter. John frowns and clenches his fists. I'll make sure they're driven away quietly. Let them preach their false ideals in Tuvet. We'll not welcome it here. The gods are gracious and our ruler is not angling to take their place. The no-no word? Well, I mean, it didn't get caught in the filter, so it can't be that bad. I bring news from Larzio Messes, Your Highness. Despite all his difficulties, he was able to finish his opera. He has already found singers and an orchestra. All he lacks now is a stage. I am, however, sad to inform you that he's also been taken ill. He's suffering from consumption, and this may well be his final request. I believe we should help him this time. Not in everything, of course, but if we allow him to set up his stage on the main square, we would allow his opera to gather the audience it deserves, without influencing its substance in any way. However, I would advise against funding the production, Your Highness. Theatrics only distract the viewer from the true meaning of what is happening on the stage. Alright. You are strict but fair. Composer is free to use the main square as he pleases. Nothing more, nothing less. The storyteller bows. I shall make the arrangements. Christian walks in and bows and gets pierced by his cloak. Cashew, the city council discussed the expansion of one of the districts today. The square in its center will be named in your honor. By unanimously consent. You mean by unanimous consent. You deserve the love of your subjects. Not every ruler has a chance to enjoy it. But now for some less uplifting news. The guards have exposed a conspiracy of merchants. All the plotters have been arrested, and you must decide their fate. The people are concerned that the rich merchants will simply get away with it. I believe your justice will be served rightly and mercifully. Free them from their chains. Also free them from their wealth, their estates, their luxurious clothing, and any other possessions. It will be seized for the good of the state and its people. Let them go. We have taught them a lesson. It is sufficient. Our gallows cannot wait to meet them. Let everyone see what fate awaits traitors. Oh, they're actually traitors. But I'm gonna go with this one. I feel like Tristan has influenced us with his bullshit talk of redemption. Free them from their chains, also free them from their wealth, their estates, their luxurious clothing, and any other possessions. It will be seized for the good of the state and its people. I heard it's only when a man has nothing that he recognizes true virtue. Perhaps they'll become better and purer souls without their riches. Another visitor awaits an audience with you. He's a leader of the Druids of Stolen Lands. A sturdy old man with a shaggy beard begins to clear his throat. His penetrating eyes scan you, his face benign and respectful. Long live your highness. I am here to speak on behalf of your vassals, those who survive by farming the land, which my brothers and sisters have sworn to protect. We were their only defenders before you came. We didn't think of you as a friend at first, I admit, but we were wrong. We've seen many things, but a ruler who stands up for the ordinary people against the rich, that's something new. The petty merchants that rob the people are like the bandits now. They're singing a different tune, and engage in honest trade. For this I thank you on behalf of the Druid Circle. Tell us what your people can do for you, and your words will be ours. The people heed their druids. Merchants became wealthy because they knew how to read and write. They studied history and geography. Let the people send their children to schools, temples, and sages, so they may learn and grow wiser. I don't necessarily agree with that. I want the people to become the kingdom's heirs. Keep an eye on any suspicious foreigners. Never discount a strange rumor. Only united can we stand against our enemies' deceptions. Tell everyone you meet that I'm a just ruler. If our neighbors learn of my people's respect, my fame and power will grow. I don't like this. Keep an eye on any suspicious foreigners. Never discount a strange rumor. Blah blah blah. This would only lead to like Gestapo mentality. And I think we'll just send the kids to school. We'll do it, Cashew. It will take time, of course, but eventually we'll be better for it. Your people truly love you. However mighty or powerful a ruler may be, the druids never bear gifts to tyrants or villains. What about the shadow druids? I think it's time to save. Before we become very, very sad. So I don't think we've saved for like an hour. Protector of the Weak. This one is unfortunately going to fail, but it's only an opportunity. So it doesn't matter that much. Counselor, Priest, Curator. Loyalty reached ranked X. Oh, we're so close. It's espionage. That's fucked. Ragaddon's eggs. The eldest Ragaddon, Waterlord and father of dragons, chose these lands to carry his eggs. Soon his brood of young predatory dragons will hatch and can be sated only by flesh. The eggs must be cleared away before the rivers run red with blood. Oh boy. Got 2 months to deal with that. Now we actually have to wait manually for like a week. Let's go here. We've got Kobold Quarters. I was hoping we'd be able to build some other things like the Barbarian thing, Thieves, or Assassin's Guild. I guess it has to be chaotic to unlock the Thieves Guild, maybe. Either that or we just still don't have enough. I need more espionage. But how? Taverns give +1 espionage when adjacent to a barrack. We already have that there, but it only gives +1. Like, buildings are terrible. They barely give anything. Like, at best, more or less, is just building more kobold quarters. Sell brewery. Sell bulletin board. Justiciar's garrison. Yeah. Put the bulletin board there. Build another kobold quarter. And the mansion is only 1 espion. So if you sell that and build another kobold quarter, that's +2. I just need to get it up somewhat, so that we at least can succeed decently on quests. So I'm probably just gonna have to build kobold quarters. But I don't want to get rid of Divine either. Garrison Jail. Darrell's Sewing Workshop. Mage Tower Courthouse. Nethys' Library. Shrine. Stability plus 4. We could get rid of this. Kimiel's shop. What the fuck is Kimiel? That's espionage. Halfling Brewery. That's an artisan I must have missed. That's where we just were. South Gnarl Marches. Dragon's Armor Shop. Shania's Shop of Exotic Curiosities. Yeah, we have to get rid of this shop here. The tavern. Oh no, it has to be a town to build it in. Alright. Build a tavern there. And build a barracks there. +1 espionage. This is also a village. What about Varnhold? The village? Varnhold needs some kobolds. Port. Varnhold Inn, Trade Shop. Foundry. Sacred Grove. So these are aimed in this direction here. Okay, good. Rory, bye bye. Harrison, bye bye. Kobold quarters. Don't think we can do much more than that. Contagious madness. Priests hunted down the Dark Fae. It was spectacular. They used spells to drive the ruffians from their holes and chase them down the streets. The subjects are impressed with this exertion of divine power. Strengthen the storyteller's skills as a magister. Nice. Rank 9. Very close. Very, very close. What do you need? Like 180? Yeah, it has to be 180. Because we have 179 arcane, 174 divine. And relations are 182, and it's on 10. Forest for the elves. We only need... We need divine, arcane, culture, espionage. That's none of these. Strengthen Jod's skills as High Priest. Oh shit, now we're gonna have to wait even more. I'm just doing these to get rid of them. Octavia has leveled up. Eclipse. Ransom in gold or iron? $20 days? No. Do not have time for that. You support the curator's endeavors. Curator, culture. Gone for ages. Ragadon's egg. The Magister appointed mages to concoct a special poison which would be placed directly in the waters of the river. It was a great success. Kill the eggs without harming any other river life. Arcane +3. Man, dude. Magister. It's been a while since I came to you like this, Cashew. You must be wondering if I'm here to talk about troubles again, eh? Well, believe it or not, this time I just wanted to tell you about all the successes we've been enjoying recently. We refused to place new restrictions on the use of magic, and as expected, the people made peace with the decision. Recently, our mages have even started enjoying a bit more understanding and tolerance. We've come a long way over the years. Our kingdom has been become an arcane power unto itself. Knowing that they can't find better conditions anywhere else, all manner of investors, researchers, and experimenters have flocked to us. And the time now has come to enjoy the fruits of our labors. There are 3 projects I can suggest. First off, my personal favorite. We could exchange our arcane knowledge with our neighbors. Second, we could use the experience and know-how of our magic schools to help educate our priests more quickly and thoroughly. Lastly, we could start producing magical weapons and armor for our army. So, what do you think we should focus on? I wish to improve the education and training of our priests. Perfect. That's exactly what we'll do. Now we got the Divine. Onslaught done? Oh! Dragon solemnly presents the reforged plate armor. Here, your highness. The work is complete. Grandfather's armor is restored. It has belonged to the family for many years, but my family is no more. So I present it to you. I adjusted all the parts for a better fit, reworked a thing or two. Here you go. Wear it proudly. It is not by coincidence that it was named Onslaught. No lie, no trickery could withstand its wearer. It will aid a just lord in delivering law to his honest people. It's going to fit you perfectly. Leave my lands, I almost clicked that. Thank you for your gift. Nasriel, blah 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 blah. A beautiful blade appears in the Elven Ladies. It's absolutely absurd how often they forget the. It's insane. I named this blade the Perfection. Its blows are decisive and crushing. It is the embodiment of justice. Strict, severe, remorseless. It will not hesitate to take any life if your highness so desires. You respect our deal, that's commendable. I am doing the best to serve you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good day to you, your highness, and the day is truly good. I saw so many happy people and skillful entertainers on my way here. The kingdom is changing before our very eyes. It's a fine thing to share in the joy and amusement. Look, this is my gift to you, king. Growling cat. I think we actually have another questline to do, but I don't feel like doing it. The guy whose workshop I just built is going to have a bunch of quests. But this +5 longsword grants its wielder a +2 inherent bonus to AC, all saving throws, attack rolls, and skill checks. This kind of sucks ass. This is just 1d8 slashing damage. I don't know. Doesn't feel great. Onslaught. +5 mithril full plate. Grants this wearer a +8 enhancement bonus to strength and increases their movement speed by 20. Mastery. Trip enhancement +5. Grants its wielder continuous effect of freedom of movement, immunity to trip and bull rush combat maneuvers, and a +5 enhancement bonus to CMB. Whenever the wielder successfully performs a combat maneuver, Mastery also deals damage to its target if it landed a hit. Okay. That's kind of nice. Prowling Cat. Where'd my armor go? But yeah, Onslaught is just plain better. +8 strength, we get +6 strength here. And +4 to constitution. Hello, Dagroth. How's it going? There's a crazy lack of bracers in this game. I pretty much just have the bracers of archery and bracers of armor. Oh, and that, the Forest Knight's bracers. Like, those are the 3 bracers I've found. How long? 67 days. We are approaching. How's the kingdom doing? I think it's doing fine. The only thing that I'm having trouble with is espionage. But otherwise, we are at 10 on almost everything, except for... we should be able to get culture to 10. I think 180 is what you need. But I can barely build buildings that give decent espionage. That's the problem. Yeah, I built like 8 kobold houses just now. So we might get over 100 at least, so we might be able to rank him up soon. But now this here. But relations, that's maxed. George is gone for 12 days. Does it really matter? Yeah, at least for me, I got espionage super late. So because of that, in and of itself, it lagged behind. And because I have Ekundayo on espionage, he's kind of low level, or he's kind of bad at it. What I mean, and because of that, he keeps failing opportunities and problems, and then doesn't really get it. Like they didn't playtest this part of the game. No, honestly it feels a bit tacked on, which is weird because it's like the core concept of the game. Ice Cold Wrath. Oh. There's no rush there. But like I said, I'm pretty sure we don't need more anyway. Trade with the Outer Planes. Completing this project allows you to receive a random item from the Outer Planes. This project becomes available one more time 1 month after its completion, so long as Canera remains Remin's treasurer. It's less the underdevelopment and more the sheer number of things categorized as problem. I don't know. I don't really have that much of a problem with that, to be honest. For me, it's just that it feels so disconnected from the rest of the game. High Priest seeks your advice. Like the buildings, for example, it just feels like you just put things there. Like it doesn't really matter much if you optimize it or what you build or anything. Things categorized problem penalized stats. Yes, I know. But I don't really feel like there are too many of them. At least when you're not speedrunning. I'd like to congratulate you, Your Highness. These lands were once a gloomy, god-forsaken place. Its people were shackled by ignorance, but now the sky shines with the light of the gods. Now the temples are full of followers, and godly blessings protect the kingdom against calamity. Also not at the end of the game. Well, I'm waiting for the chapter 7 to start, but I've been waiting for like 300 days. You relentlessly pursued the small cults of dark and vile gods, and cleared the lands of blight and abomination. The priests appreciate your effort. A sacred guard gathers. Priests of the gods we honor here to protect law and order in these lands. Abadar and his followers have brought law and order to your kingdom. Little by little, the stolen lands are shifting away from the dark times of the past. Thank the gods. Your subjects appreciate this newfound peace and order. Trade flourishes, lining the people's pockets with gold. Your choice of patron for the kingdom was very wise indeed. Unfazed by the awkward silence, Vulcan searches through his bag for quite a while. Finally, he pulls a blah 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 oil of bane everything. Thank you. Kinda want to kick him out. He just pisses me off whenever he arrives. He's like, here's a potion of Faith Shield. Eclipse. No, Combat Priest failed. Craftsman Strike failed. The Minister demands your attention. Oh my god. Like, I've explored every point on the map That's why I'm just sitting here doing this. We're fighting someone else's war. We aren't Gralton. We aren't Litteran. We have no stake in this fight. Let us escape it before we're stabbed in the back. Petitioning for peace is an option, though unreliable. Let's distract them first. After Pitax waiting for Chapter 7, right? Yes. Cannot deal with the Grey Gardeners, but death already stalks them closely. Koran Goss rules Galt, and he is wary of the Gardeners. They decapitated more than one of his predecessors, and he'll strike if we give him a target. He'll find a good reason, a betrayal. We can expect to be left alone after that. We have another option, but it leads us down a dangerous path. There is an Order of Vengeance in Gralton. Wild Avengers with deeply wounded hearts. They look to settle scores, but their numbers are too few. We could draw them into an alliance with Gralton, and their numbers would grow. They would return to Galt to exact their vengeance, and the Gardeners would become too busy to bother with us. But blood will flow, and they'll remember what we've done. With Litteran? I have no idea what we're talking about. Litteran? Are we in a war with Litteran? I'll trust in your judgment, dude. Very well. I'll send Goss all he'll need to know about the Grey Masks. Scouting the north and eastern regions. Doesn't feel quite right for an achievement. Oh, we can level him up. Thank God. Do it. Let the game play on its own achievement. Yeah, but most achievements are that kind of dumb stuff, to be honest. Ransom in gold or iron. Oh, so much bonuses. Too bad we don't really need it at all. The counselor delivered the prisoners to their families without demanding payment. The Khalids were surprised by this generosity and sought a meeting with the counselor. As a result, a few of their families have decided to stay in the Stolen Lands. Or actually a way to track what players do. Yeah. It's been like that for a while, to be honest. I like to see how many finished their game and stuff. Triumph. On the night of the full moon, the curator put tables with food and drink in the city square. The king feasted with his subjects all night, and their fears were set aside for good. Well, that's a... You can do it, I suppose. A tournament was held, and the River Fay were its sport. This attracted many famous warriors and distinguished guests. All the annoying nixies were captured within the week. Okay. Sounds brutal. Casil's training is complete. Oh yeah, I'm just leveling up Casil and all the other dudes for no reason. Just cause I can. You acquired a new item. Check your treasury to see what it is. The Braided Man. A druid from the lands of the Linorm King is offering to perform a bloody ritual called the Braided Man, which involves a human sacrifice. The ritual promises to grant a bountiful harvest, but is it ethical to burn someone to ashes for the sake of an abundant harvest? No? The orcs of Belkzen are holding a great... Oh my god. Oh. Finally get to send you somewhere, and it's a DC 40 problem. The orcs of Belkzen are holding a great augury to decide where their armies should go next. If their gods send them east, it could mean a lot of trouble for the kingdom. The results of their divination might need to be subtly adjusted, lest we become an object of an orc invasion. But her best person is a coin flip, I know. And she's really high as well. It can wait for a while. Can rank up Jod finally. Rank 10 Divine. 44 days! Jesus Christ! Time is passing too slowly. Fox Hunt. First number, part 7. No, I don't have to send him anywhere. I'm gonna do that. Super waste of money of coins though. And him we're not gonna send. Can do that. You've set the kingdom to automatic, it fails almost everything. I didn't even know you could do that. Curator needs your help. It's in the difficulty settings? Oh, alright. Your Highness, yesterday was the premiere of Maestro Larcio's opera. The event was not everything we might have hoped. Much of the audience left after the first act. The critics lambasted the author, both for ill taste and subservience before the powers that be. The storyteller falls silent, his bony fingers fumbling with his sleeve. However, Cashew, I wish to commend you for the great fulfillment we're witnessing under your rule. I speak of art, that most fanciful and gentle flower only a ruler can truly grow. Perhaps not all of your subjects' creations flatter you, but this is merely an indication that the artists enjoy as much freedom in your lands as they like. If you set the king difficulties story, it leaves the kingdom... Oh, okay. Interesting. Once only bandits and peasants lived here. But now a beautiful city has sprung up, full of energy and the sound of music. I have not always agreed with the decisions you make, but I am happy that I was able to take part in the rebirth of the stolen lands. You're welcome. Oh, Mim here to give me another life veil. Oh. Fortunate Fencer. Thanks. We finally got the onslaught after like 4 chapters. I brought you something. Envy of the Master. It is a good armor, actually. Emo bows awkwardly, a broad smile dancing on his lips. It's ready. I brought you something. Utopia. Thank you. You can continue your work. Newest to oldest. Utopia. +5 Holy Undead Bane, 2-handed sword. No, 2-handed spear. +3 Sacred bonus to initiative checks and the ability to cast Good Hope spell 3 times per day as a 12th level bard. Alright. Envy of the Master. This robe grants its wearer a +6 bonus to intelligence and a +4 enhancement bonus to wisdom. A +4 armor bonus to AC and the ability to cast prediction failure spell once per day. You already have +6. Holy yeah. If we find any more undead in chapter 7. Because like I said, I've cleared the entire map. This ring grants its wearer a +2 bonus to attack rolls with melee weapons. Do I not have anything better? There. No, you're slightly better. And you're based on int 2, I think. Oh, I already have an Envy of the Master here. Yeah, I can equip the ring here, actually. Because this is just a +1 block saving throw ring. Not too interesting. I even did that monolith quest. It took forever, and we didn't get anything worthwhile. Like, we got a pair of boots that were somewhat decent. Oh, right. You can check the chest. Might have something cool. They are nice. But at this point, it's still just one. A punching dagger, +5. That's what we got. That was the interdimensional item we got. +5 punching dagger. Nice. Strengthen the storyteller's skills as a curator. Okay. Off you go. Yeah, no, the random things are generally really uninteresting. Veil of Misfortune. What's going on? Mysterious complaints are arising from the region where Master Kemotawan has recently settled. Water rises in the wells and floods the surrounding homesteads. Experienced hunters get lost in the woods. Food and wine disappears from cellars, and maidens awaken with their hair woven into impossible knots. The people have asked the kingdom's advisors to step in. Amiri, go punch. The joys of life. And we only have espionage left. Scouting the northeastern region. Yeah. This is because I just recently noticed that I missed to build one artisan's thingy. You wanna hear my new speedrun time? What is it? The old one was like 7 hours, 20 minutes or something, right? Or was that someone else's? I'm not sure. 4 hours, 55 minutes. Oh, that's quite an improvement. You must be pretty happy with that one. Learned how to fall up a hole. The ancient curse is upon us! And as usual, another ancient curse is upon my bladder. I'll be right back. Ooh. There we go. The funny part is that once chapter 7 starts, we'll probably just quit for tonight. So you're the world record holder right now, then? I assume. I don't know if you were that before as well. And the only runner, to my knowledge, that can't be true. But I mean, maybe. Alright, let's go right away. Nobody on speedrun.com has posted a time. Well, maybe. I'm happy to see you, O most worthy one. New gift. The Thwarter. Thank you. Now that you're speedrunning and you'll be the second. Yep. I finished the game in an astounding 5 days and 21 hours. Lord Fungus is gonna give it a go. Mushroom Man's gonna give you a run for your money. 5 hours is like once. Yes, it is. It's faster than a lot of much shorter games, to be honest. Oh, we can't go right now? We have time to prepare. Oh, they're just warning now. Okay. Okie dokie. Maybe we can rank up Egundayo. Died to Tartusio, but then just leveled up mid-fight and won. Wait, what? Plus 5 espionage! How can he not get leveled up? Maybe we still need a bit more. Discover what the heck is going on. Two more Esponge. That one we need. Oh, you bitch! God, I hate that you can't rotate them. It's the absolute worst. It's so silly. Can't build anything that gives espionage there. Think. We have a bulletin board, courthouse. Don't have a hospital. The Sacred Grove is rotated. Not like they didn't program it, they just didn't make rotating a function. Yeah, I mean, it does rotate around if you like select it and you pick one of these secondary slots that are over here. It'll rotate to fit. So honestly, I think that they got kind of rushed at the end of development. It feels a lot like a lot of things didn't get the attention it needed. Okay, we need to go kill some Fae. I think they still don't know what they're doing. We're playing this game years of patches later and it's still like this. Yeah, I think... I don't think that they have Unity experience. Like, I've had this argument on stream before, but... I looked into the save files. I extracted them and like looked at the files. And they're really doing things like the easiest and worst way possibly do it. And that just leads me to believe that whether they are good programmers or not, I don't think that their programmers had any real Unity experience. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Look, if you found some place, then... Not that, it's not that. It's just one line with the bajillion GUIDs, yeah. The save files are literally just the entire scene's state dumped into a file. I had that on, but I didn't see still. Because it doesn't show the red thingy. I don't know. Which settlement is Chemo in? Is it like here somewhere? I think he's in Tatzelford. Silverstep. Maybe. No, he's here. Getting chemotherapy? Poor guy. Alright then, I have to go. Bye. Alright, it should be here, somewhere, around here. Because it said something about the town where Chemo recently settled. But it's not showing anything. A trail of misfortune. Turns out it's a band of fae from the nearby forest that's to blame for all misfortune. It's high time these tricksters were paid a visit. Chemo didn't care about anything. Can you ever talk to the townsfolk? You blush all the time. Oh yeah, oh. No, I've done that. Let's see here. I'm a bit confused here. Yeah, see, this is what's weird. I built Chemiel's shop. Who the fuck is Chemiel? Name is Chemo Tavel. Somewhere north nearby. Maybe it's one of these. Oh, there it is now. So finally, it just hadn't appeared. Let's see if natural weapons count as... Oh, fuck. So what's the best way to enchant your natural weapons in dragon form? Because I was thinking using Greater Magic Weapon, but that only works on weapons. It said that you would need Magic Fang. Can you even get that as a druid? I don't think you can pick that as a sorcerer. I mean, I guess you could have someone else do it. I'm just thinking on one character. Because that's the main issue I have with the dragon form. That it doesn't have any enhancement bonuses. The ring doesn't work. We don't get anything from the ring. Very sad. What? Really? Holy shit, are you kidding me? I don't know if I got rid of it. Amulet of Agile Fists +4. +4 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls with unarmed attacks and natural weapons. Indeed. Cool. Unfortunate Fencer doesn't do anything for us in dragon form though, but I don't really have anything better. Oh no. What? Is that an enhancement bonus? Or attack rolls? I mean, it works. It just doesn't show it. It just doesn't show it at all. It just ups the total value without getting added anywhere. Let's see, 27, 25. So it does work. Yeah, it is just a bonus. Like, it's an unnamed bonus. So I guess that's that. It's just they didn't want it to be an enhancement bonus or anything. Go with that. Still, I don't know. Little bit weird.
Ready for anything?
Holy shit! This Agile Fist thing, the amulet. Oh my god, that's insane. Why is it only +2? I have no fucking clue. I wonder if it's fighting with the Manticore's claws. Yeah. I think it is. The Manticore's claws gives an enhancement bonus. And so does the Amulet of Agile Fists. So we're actually only getting +2 from the Amulet of Agile Fists. And the Manticore's claws are being added first. So it's not being like overwritten because the other one is higher, and it's just like subtracting 2 from the Amulet Agile Fists. I mean, we'd have to unequip the Manticore gauntlets to, or Manticore claws to test it. Get lost! Go talk to that elf of yours, see if I care. I mean, it is a bug, either way. The foul, nauseating stench of morning after breath permeates the glade. They of all sizes and shapes litter the ground, sleeping on the grass side by side, some of them scarcely clothed. A drowsy satyr squints in pain and shifts his heavy gaze to you. Curses! Who is it? Who's there? King Cashew, rightful ruler of these lands. Ah, I swear, I could tell that just by looking at your puffed up chest. What do you want? Why do you keep upsetting the locals? Some of them forget their place. We won't stand by while some pointy-eared oaf frolics with our girls. What are you talking about? The satyr waves at you dismissively. I'm not bowing to you. You have no power over me. Are you kidding me? I can absolutely annihilate you with like one spell. How can I persuade you to allow the villagers to live in peace and depart these lands for good? The satyr stares at you with an expression of pure agony on his face. Ah, what the hell? I couldn't care less about your damn villager. My head's splitting in two. Just bring me a drink. The poison is the cure, you know? You bring me a drink and I'll take the gang home. It's not like I'm ever going to change your mind, that scatterbrain. Here's your medicine. Huh, not bad. It's no fun playing tricks on those dim-witted farmers anyway. Farewell then. I'm not going to miss your face. Baring his teeth in a grin, the satyr reluctantly rises. Rise and shine, you drunkards. We're going home. Apparently it was a jealous satyr who roused the Fae to action. Yeah, Chemo's been out banging and imps. Did level up time soon? No, we haven't gained any XP in like 4 hours. So it feels like. Try kills. Enter. Bone room. I've added bug to repository. Which one? There were 2. Yeah, the ring not showing any bonus and just like adding a base bonus. And then the necklace not adding announcement bonus properly. Yeah, this one gives you a +2 enhancement bonus to attack and damage roll. And ooh, this is pretty big. Since we have that, that means I can completely get rid of the Manticore claws. And then we can instead equip the Alkali gloves, which gives us 1d6 acid damage on top of that. The ring is called Fortunate Fencer. Whenever the wearer of these gloves successfully lands a hit with a melee weapon, an unarmed strike, or a natural weapon, the target takes 1d6 points of acid damage. Then why isn't it added? Should it be there? No, it's just like an ability that gets used instead of just getting added to the damage. Oh. But I think they kind of do this when it has like a condition, because this doesn't work with ranged weapons. And it's the same thing if you have like AC bonus against melee attacks that also doesn't show. So I think it might be a similar thing here going on that makes it not get added there. Which still modifies the number. Storyteller's training is complete. The missing ambassador. Ooh, Ekundayo! Off you go. River gold. Oh. Well, Ekon is the only one that I can... Oh, a new item. Ekon is the only one that I can actually level up, so we can't do any ranking up. The only thing we can do is just skip manual. Battle for the Bald Hilltop. Oh. Oh, 75% chance. Narissa has set the strongest armies of the First World upon the stolen lands. Countless fays and hordes of monsters are rushing down from the Bald Hilltop, single-mindedly seeking to erase the kingdom from the map of Golarion. It auto-passes? Okay, so that... Oh, that's why. So if I go and do this, or if I go do that and then do this, even if it says success chance 50, it'll still auto-succeed. Because that would explain it. Because I sent like a Kundayo out on it once and he had like a 20% success chance, and that succeeded. Alright. We got a +5 greatsword. Thank you, Octavia. Very cool. And a heroin cloak. Just that I remember that I found another Amulet of Agile Fists, but maybe it was just a +3 one. But I kind of remember that it had some other thing there. Save. It was a red one, but it probably was just +3 and nothing more. I think I sold it to some vendor in town. Wait. We haven't rested, have we? Should have done that. So I wasted both of my dragon forms.
Someday, I'll write a play about our adventures, and you'll have one of the main parts.
Then we'll see if there's at least one actress brave enough to go on stage and impersonate me, knowing that I'll be sitting in the front row.
You spoiled my hearty meal. How dare you? You control the kingdom and pass time, your characters act like time hasn't moved. If you don't control it, your people exhaust like time actually passed. Wait, what do you mean if you don't control it? Can you pass time not controlling it? You set it to auto? Oh, okay. It will auto pass time?
I'm glad you called.
That's kind of weird.
I need to concentrate. Becoming distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
I am yours to command.
Death clutch. Probably rag on this game less if the code behaved. Yes. Honestly, the things that are in the game, like the game is pretty good. It's just that a lot of the programming is fucking messed up.
I'm listening.
Savitur! Then an Amiri haste. Oh, and also
Waiting.
an Amiri enlarged person. Yeah, I've been understanding that much. Come on. You failed all the charges, you stupid bitch. Oh! Wow! Ah! Roar! Wild gaze. Them acting out of initiative is fun. Well, with the mod, they seem to have at least not done that. They just rolled higher. I'm not using the official turn haste, obviously. Oh yeah, they're immune to cold, right. Some fucking reason. The Nimbus of Light kinda sucks, but an angelic form wouldn't Hurt. Ah! Okay. Still kind of low damage. But I was just checking whether they had evasion or not. I wonder if that rock's in the way. No, we made it.
Let us strike as
Bonk.
one.
Miss! How dare you? Sneak attack me. Don't sneak attack my Peridot Wyvern either. I'm not okay with that. The Peridot Wyvern is actually really strong. Since it scales all the way up to level 20. Well, when they don't have full iron damage reduction, that is. Look, it's only the fire that's getting reduced. Good. These shard actions are not technically an action, but they will continue. They will continue to do them while paralyzed or stunned. Oh, okay. Interesting. So what does it say here now? Yeah, now it says Amulet of Agile Fists 4. So it was exactly what I said. It was just not taking the biggest one for some inexplicable reason. Alright, what's gonna appear? Oh, Bilderam. Level 22 Fey. Bilderam is a malicious shape-changing spirit. His typical form is that of an oversized raven, with a wingspan of 6 to 8 feet that stands 2 to 3 feet tall. Bilderavens sometimes roam in the shape of wolves or direwolves and are known to appear as monstrous raven-wolf hybrids, akin to black-feathered peritons. I don't feel like reading all of this, that's a shitload of text. But they also don't have evasion. Or are you, fighter? No, they're just Fey. Not immune to cold. Alright. They are evil though. Having true sight? Oh. I think we'll just stick to the Fireborn Warhammer. Oh, Discord worked. He can't reach. And apparently she can't do much of anything. For some reason. Maybe I did something with her already. I don't remember. Yeah, the dragon is working pretty decently. I would say, personally at least. Blap. It's just each hit does somewhat low damage. That's the only real issue. But I also have more spells to deal with that already. Just haven't used it. Lesser Jabberwock. Okay.
Do not falter!
Chaotic Evil Dragon. Thorn Body has 1d6 piercing to natural attacks. Yeah, I've mostly been picking Build plus 20. How did you fail that? It's just easy for 30. Well, he's dead. But yeah, what I was saying, I've mostly been picking like theme spells. And now I don't feel like I have time to use it, but I do have Firebrand, which is 1d6 fire damage. Vulnerabilities, energy, cold. Alright. Extended range. Let's use one of those. Yes, that doesn't hurt. Nice. Somehow got over his spell resistance. At least I think half of the damage goes towards spell resistance. When you're doing a composite blast. Now. Well, he was pretty big when he hit. He's not hitting my dragon boy. No, Peridot Wyvern, he suffered a crippling wound. He also benefits from Death's Door, apparently. Keen Falchion plus 5. That was it? That was what we got? Keen Falchion plus 5. Oh, another body here. Peridot Wyvern is in the way. Fuck's sake. Okay, we got 3 Keen Falchions there. You always get trash? Not really. You do get some things that are kind of cool. I think I sold it though. But you got like a two-bladed sword that had some special properties. I think it did force damage or something instead of regular damage. Whatever that means. An exotic weapon that nobody uses? I actually wanted to use that when I was playing Neverwinter Nights 2. I was trying to play... There's a... It's like semi-homebrew character in 3.5, or a class in 3.5. I don't know. I don't remember what they were called. But they're basically holy assassins. Or temple assassins. And I wanted to have that on my guy.
All according to plan.
But they removed it for Neverwinter Nights 2. They had it in Neverwinter Nights 1. Very sad. I could wait for him, but I'm gonna get a bunch of penalties for it. Kingdom managed to persevere and enjoys peace once again. Wait a report. I am awaiting. Your subjects wish to see their king. But I've honestly never really liked D&D itemization. I don't think that they're... I don't think items in general in D&D are very interesting. Your comrades and advisors are gathered around the throne in breathless silence. Lindsay is the first to dare speak. I guess it's about time my book reached its culmination. Or its finale. Messengers have arrived from, well, all over the kingdom, really. The bloom has started everywhere. Monsters have appeared in every forest, behind every corner, in every nook and cranny. What we went through before was like a bed of roses compared to this. If we don't do something, the kingdom will simply collapse. We learned a lot about Nyrissa while traveling through her dreams. I think she's almost done gathering grains of dust for her damned cup. Vitax has fallen, and your kingdom is the last thing standing in the way of her apology. She's done waiting. We need to do something, and fast. I think we need to head out on our most heroic campaign yet. We talked it over, and it seems like our best chance to reach Nyrissa is through the Thousand Voices on the western border of Pitax. It's been completely overtaken by the bloom. It seems to be the place where the First World is currently the closest to ours. It is a time of great woe. Oh my god, is she gonna be where I thought she was gonna be? But of great hope as well. Path to the First World is open. This is your chance to reach my fallen sister and settle your dispute over the stolen lands once and for all. Hey Helix, final chapter is starting. Trouble at the gates of peaceful villages. I hear the cries of children, prayers for help, as though there were, as though there were right here, as though they were right here. Everyone's so serious. Let me put it simply. We need to do some housekeeping. Cut some lawns, burn some fallen leaves, and get rid of some vermin. Ha ha! The end time's near. My heart rejoices. It's all in our hands now. The threat may be great, but you've been fighting Nyrissa for a long time now, Ken. You have the best chance of stopping her once and for all. Nyrissa, huh? I've been itching to tear the petals of that flower for quite a while. Who are you? What do we know of the Thousand Voices and what awaits us there? I've helped Nyrissa move between planes and portals long enough to assume there must be a door in the Thousand Voices. that leads to her own Damasne. I hate this word. In the first world. Many beasts serve Nyrissa, and you would be hard-pressed to find more dangerous ones. She has even created some semblance of one of the Tain, the eldest chained beasts. You must prepare to meet all these monsters along your way, either in the Thousand Voices or in the First World, should we make it there. One thing is clear, it won't be easy. Not for us or for the kingdom. I hope something's left to celebrate our heroic return to. Will you travel with us, Evindra? The Nereid closes her eyes and sighs softly. Yes, of course. My duty now is to fight the evil that has enslaved Nyrissa, but I will not be traveling in the typical way with you. You are aware that creatures of the First World return to life in their homeland if they die somewhere the bloom is especially strong, yes? I'll find such a place and end my life there, thus returning to the First World. I will meet you there. This way, I'll be able to bypass the portal guards, learn more of Nyrissa's plans, make preparations. Death is not a pleasant prospect, and it will take much of my strength, but it could give us a significant advantage. Take care and wish me luck. Nyrissa has tormented my kingdom and all of the stolen lands for too long. It's our turn now. A ruler's duty is to end their kingdom's afflictions, and our duty is to follow you, Cashew. Yes, that green creep's hunted us for too long. Time to trade places. It seems we have a promising expedition to the depths of the First World ahead of us. If in the course of our research we render a dozen monsters and one particularly annoying nymph to compost, all the better. The time has come to end the 1,000-year reign of evil over the stolen lands, and as much as as much as anyone wish to help, and hopefully help repay my debt in the process. We'll be fine. We'll return and throw a huge feast, and we'll celebrate for a whole month, and then another month, and then on the next month. We'll just do nothing but rest. I'll finish my book, and they'll read it all across Golarion, and Lindsay gestures vaguely. I don't know what then, but it'll be even better.
It was time to meet the real mistress of the Stolen Lands. The one who'd been pulling the strings to create and destroy kingdoms for ages now.
Hello, Horn Hunter. What are you doing there? CTRL plus... what? That's my split advancer? What? Oh, this is where you, Alright, right. I understand. Oh! Okay, never mind. The sacrificial Tongi. But it has blessed weapon. All critical hits roll against evil foes are automatically successful. Against a helpless foe, the weapon's enhancement bonus is +2 better than its actual bonus. Whenever you score a critical hit with this weapon, your opponent becomes stunned for 1d4 rounds. Okay, it wasn't that good. Utopia. That's the Undead Bane. Rod of Razors. I think this would be better. Switching to the Rod of Razors. Is it keen? Like the Ovinurbane is not good. It's decent. That's it. But like Anarchic is fucking garbage. 3d6 negative energy damage. Champion of Graves. Deteriorative. Yeah, like, the Anarchic is good if you're ever fighting lawful things, but you don't. Like, usually you just always fight chaotic or evil stuff, or neutral, because they're animals. And that's true for almost every campaign. I feel like. The kobolds in Act 1 are lawful. Alright, cool. Perfection. Yeah, I think we'll switch. Dragonbane. We do also have Kanda. But I don't really think it's that good. Let's see here. We're bugged. Oh. Is your 4th slot bugged? That's cool. Hey, Vuker. You come at the right time. The perfect time to arrive. Quitting time! So we finally got Act 7 to start. Rissa failed to... Okay. But yeah, we're finally here. Against all odds. Oh, were these main quests? Interesting, okay. But we haven't gotten any news there. But unless I'm completely... Yeah, no, it is Saturday tomorrow. So we'll do a full day stream, which means that we'll probably finish the game tomorrow. And we'll start somewhere around between noon and 2 o'clock. GMT +1, or Swedish time. Oh, man. I feel like I've only been doing Kingdom shit, like spamming Kingdom stuff, for like 4 days. But we actually did some side quests today. We did the whole first crown stuff and the Surströmming Order. The Ceram Gammon trials. But I suppose we will get back to it tomorrow. And then if we finish it tomorrow, I guess we'll be doing a Planescape Torment stream on Sunday. Because that's my current plan. Planescape Torment and then Torment. And then either get back to this game and do another Evil run. Chaotic Evil. Or continue playing some other. I bet you won't finish it tomorrow. Well, that depends. I stream for a very long time. So we'll see. But we might not. I don't know. But we will see. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging.